Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Civ Show, featuring yours truly, Boes. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, hi. Fancy
hey.
meeting you guys here.
So, wait,
Boes?
I don't have frames. Oh, crap. Okay, I'll do that
Oh.
later. Whatever.
Oh.
Sorry. Every week, man. Whatever. Welcome to the Civ Show. We have our special guest, Boes, today. He even has a green screen. This guy's way better than us. Like, look at this dude.
Too fancy.
Just way ahead of us in every conceivable way. Personality, cleverness, looks,
Oh, man.
sex appeal, you name it. Like we really do suck.
Hey, go on. Continue.
like and just look at that. There's nothing behind him. There's no garbage or anything. It's just the ether.
Wow.
Man, you're right, Sharkster. It's like we have an in-house Eleanor. Like that's how beautiful. I've already been converted.
The thing is that I'm the garbage. There's no garbage behind me because I'm the garbage. So.
So we're featuring an all-random matchup, just like we did with B0RDERL1NE last week. However, the exception for this week is that it's going to be a 2v2 matchup. We already determined the teams. It is going to be Boesthius.
So we got the teams. We rolled random.
Yes.
Right, which is in the spirit of randomness. We rolled random. So I got lucky. I got the Boes on my team, and I'm hoping that. Again, sex appeal alone is going to win it for us. Now, the problem is I'm on the other half of this, so I don't know if he has enough to keep us afloat.
It's an even balance.
I don't know.
I have faith in Moy myself to put up a good fight.
Yeah, well, you know.
The size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, right, Nystagmus?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love dogs.
I got a little dog right here, like my little dachshund mug.
Aw, sausage dog.
So basically it's the mystery format from last time that we played with the fabulous B0RDERL1NE. The only difference is now we're going to do teams. Each of us will still be random. The map is still going to be the shuffle. Everything else is going to be random, and then we will roll random for the city states and technically, I guess, for the game modes, right?
That's true.
Yeah, just like before.
Okay. So I guess we're running late already. People probably don't want to hear me talk, and they probably want to hear Boes talk. I'm not going to let him talk yet, though.
No one wants to.
So should I just roll the dice? What do you think?
Let's just roll.
Roll. Okay. So here we go. Here we go, everybody. We're gonna get some magic going here. Okay. I'm gonna roll to see how many cities. So I guess it'll be this plus 4. Okay. So that's a 2. Wait, what? What the hell is that?
What?
I'm losing you. Guys?
What?
Guys, what?
Hello?
Okay.
me mateys! We be taking over your stream! No team games! Pirates all the way! Yar! I be Captain Zozo of the Privateers! And I see we've got with us that swashbuckling of a hobo, Boast, playing somebody. Who are ye?
I am the Dread Pirate Boes.
Arr!
Tell me about your pirate there, Boats.
Well, we have Walk the Plank, where I can instantly defeat a badly damaged ship. Some Corsairs sail under a king's flag. Some sail to hear the clinko pieces of an 8 of a coffer. Some just like to hear a cannonball rolling across the waves. Ye have done with these trifles the oldest and most powerful currency is fear! And that be your trade, in which we can grant +5 combat strength to all units and grant additional gold whenever a unit engages in combat, because fighting is what we do best.
Yar! Be true.
True.
Yarr! What about your zone and your stupid privateers or whatever you
I be among the privateers. You know, the difference between a privateer and a pirate be that what we do be legal. As part of that legality, we get to have ourselves the ability to see our patrons' territory. You see, then we can see what be going on with the king or queen of our country. I can also be telling ya that we get an extra 100 gold from pillaging trade routes. Oh, we'll be doing a lot of pillaging, I tell you what. Did you know that I can also bring her home? It's a special ability we can only be using once every 5 turns. It lets us take control of a damaged vessel. Yar! It's going to be a swashbuckling good time.
Huh.
Yarr! Speaking of them swashbucklers, why don't we go over to Sir Swashbuckler himself?
I be Nystagmus. I always ask, why is the rum always gone? I have myself my own Kraken rum right here. And our booty. The swashbucklers. We have fast ships. We use the clippers of the sea. The active ability is Tack to the Wind. We gain a large territory movement boost and take 6 turns to recharge. And sailing in the open seas, our passive ability, we get 1 infinity point for revealing 50 hexes of the map.
Yar, yar, yar.
Yarr! And you got the best pirates, the hoarders. Yarr! They're the best. They got lots of gold, just like I like. The hoarders, your father's trade were banking, and ye are a banker of sorts. Your hold be the vaults into which bullion goes, and t'others to ripe for a withdrawal. The devil and Jack Ketch both might be persuaded to give ye a few years yet. Paid the right price. We got change shots. We spend any unit's action to temporarily immobilize an enemy ship. The 5-turn cooldown. Mine. Unit maintenance cost is reduced by 3 and 10 plus treasure points for burying treasure. A hoarder gets a 3% interest on their gold reserves per turn. Now, who's gonna be the first one to go to Davy Jones' locker?
Yeah, it won't be me, Yar.
It won't be me either. I've got the whole crown at me back.
Yes, the swashbuckler's eye patch is a little upside down, don't you think?
Yeah, I know. I do, yeah.
I believe it's
There you
new. Give him a break.
That'd be okay. You know, it's the eye patch wasn't about protecting your eye. It was about switching between night and day because you're going up and down the stairs. He knew that.
Yeah, damn privateers, you took my actual fact for me.
Aye! Ha ha ha! I'll be doing more than that, landlubber.
Alrighty there, laddies. Let's get into the game now, shall we? Yes, indeedy.
Yeehaw.
I want to be saying that none of us had been playing this at all, so we don't know how it works, but we're going to figure it out as we go.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm not gonna lie to you. But
I don't know how much I can yard this up.
Screen here, make sure everybody's got the right things. Oh, I don't see your screen. I don't know what you're doing over there.
Pirates don't know anything about technology.
Yar.
I have no idea how this works. I tried to play on my own. No one was playing at the time.
What? Oh.
Last night I tried to play and no one was playing. I waited in the lobby.
Did you put on your pirate vest? Maybe if you had, somebody would have been there to greet you.
If only Boast could end his turn, that would be
Oh,
a nice thing.
I don't know how to play the game.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Vector Cat says, how is this simultaneously the best and the worst thing he's ever seen in his life?
that is
I
a
don't know
great
what
question.
You've seen, Vector Cat, but I'm sure there's been way worse things than 4 pirates.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Nobody knows what they're doing, and that's the fun of it, is that the pirate scenario, all I know is that you need to have the greatest score out of everybody. You can see that in the top right over here. Everybody's got their own score. You can bury 300 gold treasure to get score. You can do combat to get score, which is what you were good at, Bose. You can pillage cities to get score as well, and if you're the swashbucklers, then revealing the map. We'll get you, you scurvy. You scurvy! We're fighting for scurvy!
I gotta stay, mate. You gotta tail down the pirate a little bit.
I can't see with this eye patch, man.
Well, that sounds like a you problem. Okay, I'm over top of some loot now, and I want to figure out how do I take this loot. Do I have to end my turn on it?
Myself.
That's actually a great question.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Me thinks
Okay, I'm going.
Remember, and I don't know what to do with it.
I stole a boat.
The Sharkster's voice sounds like the SpongeBob pirate.
Hey. My tag.
Okay.
No. Wait.
Let's see if I can be figuring this out. So I'm on top of the loot. Do I end my turn? Is that how it works?
Do you not have a pillage option?
All right. I'm gonna end my turn and hope that it worked. Otherwise, it'll just be that I lost a whole dang turn.
That's the 4th boat of boating.
You're
No,
all about
nothing.
these boats of boating, so tell us a little about the boats of boating.
What the hell? I went into it. It didn't do anything. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go searching some other direction. We really should have practiced this beforehand.
Trying to figure out my life.
Okay, entering yellow squares does nothing whatsoever, so that's good to know.
It's something, I just can't figure it out yet. Oh, I have
Nope.
quick combat on. My bad.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, should we put slow combat on?
No. I just enabled quick combat. We're all good. We're all good.
Oh,
Vocal cords do
arr,
tender,
arr.
BFD.
Don't worry, a little bit of grog and we'll be right into character.
Make sure you don't die with your boat. It'll be very detrimental. You don't want to end up in the Davy Jones locker there.
I love that you sound like that guy from that South Park show. They're coming right for us. You know, that guy.
No, I sound like her, what do you call her?
I ain't got no clue what you be talking about.
Honestly, the same.
From SpongeBob, the ghost.
Oh, our SpongeBob's pirate. I.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I got a promotion. Yeah.
It is me, sir, with groovy feet.
I think I'm gonna take off. Or not. Maybe I don't know if I'm gonna take off me hat, but I cannot hear you guys very well.
Y'all are just falling. No, we're just being put back together.
Okay, I turned.
I have
good.
0 points so far. I think I'm doing this wrong.
Wait, where do you see the?
Oh, right.
Oh, Nystagmus is killing it.
He is. You just need to real talk. You just need to you need to find trade boats and you need to pillage them. That's what you're good at. You're good at pillaging trade boats.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. That yellow square.
It's not a trade boat.
I believe it was to. But look now at my screen. I believe that is a trade route.
Yeah,
for me
you can
to
find
plunder.
you'll find more there if you want to plunder them.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I think
So I made one mistake. You need crew to go ashore to get the treasure when you get like the treasure maps. But I used my crew to take over another ship. So now I have to go get crew at like a different city now.
Yeah, you have to go beside a city and visit the tavern to get crew. That is how you get crew. Shout out to Groovy Feet. Thank you for 5 gifted subs, dude. Appreciate you. Welcome everybody who we gifted that to as well. Groovy. Yeah.
Did you were about to say grifted? I heard ya.
All right. Okay, I think I got this now. I think I get the gist of this game now. I think I got it.
I think he's gonna win, guys.
Hey, I just got some gold for being in the trade route.
Yarg?
Okay. Something maybe makes a little sense. Mutiny's still on its way.
I'm not stream sniping. I just have the chat up.
Yeah, nobody be stream sniping. How dare
I'll stream snipe you. Wait.
Is that
Unless.
Are you threatening me?
Oh, okay.
I think I'm doing things right.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, okay. That not
I'd
good.
assume so, since I have a lot of points.
Your whole point is to battle most, so yeah, you just gotta battle. There's so many trade ships near me, man. If I was a privateer, I'd be having a good time right now.
There are currently no anything close to a trade ship. I see a barbarian, a buccaneer.
Yeah, I'm fighting one of those too. I mean, I'm not. No.
I don't know how to get more ships, so if anyone finds that out, if you're not a privateer anyway, that'd be great.
When you find another ship, you can like board it. You need crew to do that though.
Oh, I need to get crew, so I need to go next.
Oh,
to
I
the
have
city
one
and,
crew.
Like... Oh, okay. If you highlight over a city, there's 2 icons. One of them says like the tavern can be visited, which means you can get crew if you go next to it. And the other one says this city is ripe for harvest, which I think would also mean that you can pillage it and kill it if you'd like to.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
I wonder if I have that.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to hit the button. I mean... Oops.
Me sorry.
It is kind of cool that I get these points simply by moving around. That's kind of cool.
That's your thing. You just gotta reveal the map, and you like get stuff. But I visited tavern. I have 2 crew now. Heck yeah.
Oh, I promoted.
See, I had crew, and then the ship that had the crew died.
Oh. Also, to heal, I don't know if you guys know this. It's called.
You have to be in the shallows.
You have to do it in shallow water. Yeah. And the more movement points you have while you careen, the more health that you get.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what is this?
By the way, not a mask. It's a beard. It's a beard.
Not a mask.
I am going to likely mutiny because I still have no bloody clue what I'm doing.
It says my treasure be growing. I think
my treasure mutiny is in 3 turns because I still have not figured out how to make any gold whatsoever.
No. You seem to be having a lot of pirates over around you there, so pirates.
I do. I have some. Oh, I got some gold. That will be saving me life a little bit. All right. Here we go.
Be careful.
Goodbye, BFD.
Careful of the enemy. So, do not die. You do not lose your ship.
Uh-oh, I see Spain. I don't think they be me friend.
Be very aware of the frigate. The frigate is not called a frigate, and it hurts a lot.
You will not forget about it.
Ha ha ha! Hardy har. You will not forget.
Honestly, same.
Okay. I'm gonna come out of this little costume here. or at least out of character. And I'm gonna ask you a question, Bose, a little bit more personal as you are a guest. We want to get to know who you are a little bit. So,
Me?
yeah, you. I know, right? Crazy. Let's start with just even your basic question. I want to know how you even got into streaming, how you started, why did you start, what game did you start with, all that jazz.
That's a great question. It's been a long time. I started streaming in like whenever, I don't know if you guys remember live stream. There was a thing called live stream before Twitch, before Justin TV.
Oh, I only know
Yeah,
Justin.
before Ustream, it was called livestream.com. It ended up getting bought by some other company, but livestream.com. And I used to stream StarCraft Brood War back in the day, but I wouldn't really stream it myself. Like I wouldn't stream myself playing it because at that time we were all into the Korean StarCraft Brood War leagues, and the only way to watch them was to get someone to restream it, and I was able to do that. So I had to do that through like a VPN and stuff like that. So that's how I started. 2009, 2010, and then I started streaming StarCraft 2 when that came out. So it's been a long time.
So you've been streaming like consistently ever since that day?
No, like I mean off and on, but not like trying, like not like how I'm streaming now, I guess.
Okay.
I've just streamed like off and on since then on different platforms. You stream Twitch TV, Justin TV. I would stream like Dota 2, League of Legends, StarCraft 2. Mostly esports, and then I streamed Civilization 5 for a good while, and I was the only deity streamer for like 2014, 2013, because no one really streamed it. And then eventually I started to get a little bit of a following, and then I stopped streaming again. So it's really funny. I've looked at my YouTube VODs videos, and I have a video from like 2014 that's like my attempt at doing a Civilization 5 playthrough, and it's the worst quality I've ever seen in my entire life.
Your China one?
Yeah, it was my China. Yeah, it was my China gameplay.
I looked at that one actually.
Because it's funny. It's like you see that video and it's like got a ton of views, and then it's like, oh, it's because it's been sitting there for 8 years accumulating views. But yeah, that's the story. And then May of this year, because of COVID, I had the ability to, and I decided, all right, I know that I'd be probably decent at streaming full time. Let's give it a shot, and that's where we are today. So,
were you always into like Civilization games though, or was that just something that you wanted to try on stream?
I streamed Civ 5 a lot, and I had streamed Civ Beyond Earth when it came out, and so I knew that I was like decent at Civ 6 when Civ 6 came out, and it's like the game that it's one of those games where, you know, I have a lot of confidence in, and I'm like able to be a good streamer while playing the game. So I was like, all right, well, this is kind of my flagship game. I love this game, and I've played Civ since Civilization Call to Power. So I figured I would play Civ.
Who would you say is one of your biggest influences in streaming?
It's a great question. Myself, no.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he doesn't stream Civ anymore. But I've talked about him a lot, and I've shouted him out a lot. But B0RDERL1NE, if you guys have ever know who B0RDERL1NE is,
I've heard you talk about him before, yeah.
Yeah, he used to do Civilization 5 deity playthroughs on YouTube, and then he switched over to Civ 6 and kind of hasn't really done Civ 6 that much. He plays like XCOM and other games like that. But B0RDERL1NE is like probably one of the biggest influences when it comes to at least like Civilization content itself. And then there's the other ones like Quill 18 and things like that. But definitely B0RDERL1NE. I would highly recommend watching at least his Civilization gameplays.
I'm about to lose this game.
No,
because I have no gleaming clue what I'm doing.
Okay, so the first thing you want to do, in my opinion, is to go to a city and get crew. You visit the tavern to get crew. If you get crew, you can damage another ship. Once it's damaged, you can capture it, and then it becomes part of your pirate crew. See, whatever we want to call it. So now I have, for example, 2 ships. I have my regular brigantine, the level 3-star brigantine, and I also have now a galleon, or the frigate, because I got crew and then I recruited it. That's the what I would do first. Yarr.
Is that only your ability?
No, everybody has that ability. My ability is only chain shot. I can hold somebody in place. But everybody can capture boats.
Gotcha.
Just getting crew.
I am defeated.
Really?
Oh, no.
You're dead,
Yep.
dead?
I'm lost.
He's dead.
I have mutiny on my ship.
R.I.P.
Do we restart?
No, go ahead. I'm out.
Really?
What could I do?
Yarg?
We just gotta. You guys gotta go and win. I wasn't able to figure out the game in time, unfortunately.
Okay.
And
you gotta interview.
my mutinous bloody dogs. They mutineered.
Wow.
It was,
Rip, dude.
it was sad. It was very sad. But I can at least look at a graph, and I can see how terrible I was in my inability to quickly figure this game out.
We have a question in the chat for Bose. If you have a question in the chat, please go ahead and ask it. That's totally cool. From Copper Cutters, what is the most rewarding and most frustrating part to being a streamer?
Cool. The most rewarding part is probably the community aspect part of it. Being able to meet people like this is a good example, right? Like we're all Civ fanatics. We love Civ. We're all hanging out. You know, we've all got to know each other. Like I've gotten to know so many people because of that, and you know, become legitimate friends with a bunch of people, right? So that's probably the most rewarding part. I think the most frustrating part about the streamer, and it's something that I've been very vocal about it, especially as of recently. But one of the most frustrating parts about streaming is the idea of like not necessarily always being on. Like, what am I trying to say? I guess the feeling of the pressure, like the content creator pressure, which is like always got to have fresh content. Am I starting to become stagnant? Is like, and I've talked about it in like specifically in on Twitter and in Discord and things along those lines. Like, am I doing something wrong? Like, what's going on? Like, so that's probably the most frustrating part because as much as like, you know, you're self-employed or whatever, if you're going full-time streaming, it's one of those things where you're still beholden to your audience at the same time. And if you start to notice things like, oh, I'm not doing as well as I did last month or the month before, it really starts to take a toll on you. If you, I don't know, I feel even like a normal person, it starts to take a toll on you. So that's probably the most frustrating part, I would say.
I would 100% agree with that. The rewarding part, 100%, like the community, like us being even new to the space. I don't mean to be answering your question for you. I just wanted to chime in too. Being part of like, for us being new to the community, the civilization community has been so opened and so welcoming that it was easy for someone new like us in the TheCivShow to be able to connect with people like yourself and people like Peppermint Butler and 100 Games 100 Days, for everybody in the Civ give, honestly. And so thank you for being super friendly, one. And then definitely that was probably the most rewarding thing about even just starting the streaming journey in Civilization. So yeah,
wholeheartedly agree there.
Would recommend if you're not streaming and you're thinking about it, like, hey man,
do it.
You know, I
oh, you're not in the game.
the self-employed component that you mentioned there. I think most streamers will say, don't quit your day job. You know, it's something you have to grow into. But the interesting thing about all business, because I myself, when I'm not a pirate or a privateer, I help people start businesses, and often it's better to grow into, like, if you have the position that you can quit everything you're doing and go 100% into something fantastic. What I find appealing about streaming is you can do what we call a micro business. And a micro business is something, it's almost like a hobby, but only instead of spending like 10-20 hours a week on your hobby, you're building something that could grow into an actual small business. But like any business, it's just a matter of understanding, you know, your customers and your revenue streams and what have you. So who knows? I might do a stream that won't be about games. It'll be about business models. Maybe I'll play a game while I'm doing it. I don't know.
So first time in the game, guys. Have you guys ever taken over like a ship from like one of the countries, like England or something?
No.
Okay, so you get relics when that happens. And you
treasure
can.
ship when that happens. Specifically.
Pardon?
I think it's only specifically a treasure ship.
Yeah,
So
but
what?
like all Spains are basically.
Nystagmus is just showing me what I did wrong. I thought those ships were on my side because they weren't attacking me. So I thought that the privateers, these guys, these red guys, were on my side. So I didn't shoot at them.
You're a
So
pirate.
I guess that was what I was supposed to do, was shoot at those instead of letting them go. Well, they look like warships. I don't know. I figured that, and also like I could see all the red ports, so I was like, okay, I see red ports. Does that mean that they're on my team? So that's what I presumed when I saw them. Oops.
I have no idea how I just got 100 points, but I did.
Yeah. How did you
Defeating
do
an
that?
enemy, maybe?
Yeah, I guess so.
'Cause you
I
get
went
points
from
for
like
defeating
40 to 100.
Damn, dude. You have 48 fighting points.
I do be fighting.
You do be fighting. Oh shoot! Why did that just heal everything? Okay, that. What the heck? I'm out of here.
You have to like. The bad thing is like sometimes you have to damage these ships to capture them, and then and when you don't do enough of it, like the other ships that come in and just kill it. That's what sucks.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at like I want more galleons. Galleons look cool. They're huge, man.
They're very large.
They're so cool. Large, really?
Yeah, exactly, Vector Cat. That's why he says that. That's why I hang out here, all about the community and positivity. To extrapolate on what you were saying, the deity community has just been, I don't know, insane. Like I aside from like streaming, I know everybody knows who TGM is, the game mechanic.
Yeah.
But like I feel like that's how all of us like found each other, you know, and it's just like the whole community from that has just been so insanely nice, and everyone's been really just, I don't know, very like the word is just nice, right? Everyone's just super nice, and it's really strange for a community to be like that, which is why I love Civ.
Yeah, like I don't know about you, Boast, but like before I streamed like on a personal channel before this, and I played games like that were kind of like in the hot crowd. You know what I mean? Like Fortnite,
Right?
And Dota, and whatever games, Rainbow Six Siege. And all of those communities are completely different than what I've experienced with Civilization.
Yes.
I'm sure you're very well aware of what that would be like. Oh my god.
Especially being in the esports scene, yeah.
I know, right? But yeah, dude, this Civ community is awesome. I love it. Oh.
And we
Go ahead. Sorry.
we grew into it. We grew into it, right? Like we set out to be like, well, we're not going to really promote. We're just going to do our thing, figure out what we're doing, and then we just attracted people, and one conversation leads to another.
Right.
And I've said this before, like the Civ community. I think just being passionate fans of turn-based strategy, it requires that your mindset is different. You know, you have patience. You have a great attention span. You're in it for like the long run, and the possibility, like your reward at the end. It's not like you're clearing Civilization for the amazing endings, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or anything like that. So it's like a personal challenge. And then when you mix in, the community helping each other and stuff. And I think that's what, we found, at least. We have more, I don't know if it's true or not, but more fans among people who play Civ against computers than maybe against humans.
Right.
But we're not competitive, right? And I think that's often with competitive, like it's very hardcore.
Very
and
hardcore
I could be
is
wrong.
the right word for that.
I
Yeah.
could be wrong. I've been wrong twice.
Only twice though.
Twice a
Well,
year.
I guess
You're wrong
today
twice
was
a
the
year.
third. This is the third time being wrong, because I totally misread this game, and the exact objective, I just let them go by me. I was like, oh, these must be the ships that are on my team that represent the crown. All right.
I did say
We have
don't die.
16 turns left.
Hey, don't die.
Well, hey, I did listen. Privateers don't listen. We wait for the next game, and then we talk as we
Oh.
wait.
Oh.
I know.
I'm
It's-
very
it's-
treasure,
Does,
treasure, by the
Out
way.
of curiosity, does gold have any other like purpose at all?
You
other
bury
than...
it for treasure, and then if you bury treasure, you get 60 points. So I just jumped up like crazy in points. You have
Oh,
to
yeah.
bury,
oh
like, You
shit.
have to bury like 600 gold, so keep that in mind. You need a lot of gold.
I have located the wait, what is this? Walk the plank. Oh, it died.
Yeah, you like insta kill when you walk.
I meant to die. That's okay. Next turn.
Join me in Davy Jones' locker.
Nah,
Holy-
I pass, thanks. You're gonna be there for a while there, so I did ask if you wanted to restart, but
195. Oh my god, 230. Can I help you? 236 points.
yeah, dude, I buried a lot of treasure. I have no money now though.
Well, I have the relic so that my coffers don't go down.
I just plundered something and I found a relic. Wow, I get more gold per turn.
Oh my god.
Oh wait. Oh no, this is cursed. Oh, +3 gold maintenance. Oh no, this is bad.
Oopsies. Oopsies.
No, it's good. If you read the whole thing, it's a mix. It's a penalty, but then it gives you interest.
Oh.
So it's basically the plot from Pirates of the Caribbean and Curse of the Black Pearl. Is that what you're saying?
I hate you.
What? You don't like that movie, I guess?
I thought it was a pun. I'm sorry because I got cursed, and you're making a pirate joke while saying cursed.
Oh, I need crew.
I
That's
guess
right.
it's like I gotta. Oh my loyal Anta. That's a lot of ships. You hush.
I am no. Okay, I'm fine. Just kidding. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm like. There's a lot of ships here. I don't know if I'm like ready to like fight this, but I kind of want to. At the same
See.
time. Down you go. All right, I'm fighting. If I die, I might.
Oh, I did it.
Oh, look at you go, buddy.
Oh my god, 240.
What?
Boy, things still. Oh, but on my ship.
This is not like the easiest, but
Yeah.
I mean it's just we're just complicated. It's complicated. This is a complicated game.
Oh,
Where's my crew?
I have this other one. North Sea wind fishing boats, +2 movement for all naval ships. Awesome.
Oh, dude,
Oh,
that
nice.
sounds so good.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah.
I'm just killing things.
That's what you're good at, dude. That's what your Civ, I guess we'll call it, is good at.
I shouldn't have ended turn.
Your band of your pirate.
My pirate. My sloop.
Your sloop?
That's what it says. My sloop
Yeah.
was
Sloop.
Sloop is a little boat.
Sloop Zam knows what a sloop is, or any other fans of Sea of Thieves.
I've not played Sea of Thieves. I've only played Blackwake, which is like the really free access $9 version of Sea of Thieves.
Heck yeah, dude.
Oh, Sea of Thieves is such a fun game. I actually haven't played in a few weeks, but it's like because it's all skill, right? It does. There's no, you don't gain levels. You don't get a better gun. Everybody's equal in that regard. So it comes down to teamwork and skill, like just being able to properly switch between your weapons and move around and get your ship going. But the smallest ship is a sloop. It's a 2-man boat. It's very maneuverable. And then you can get up to the galleon, which is a 4-man boat. So like a big important part of the game is cooperation and teamwork.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to, like in a battle, in a ship battle, it's, one guy is sailing but you have to be adjusting the sails. You've got to be repairing the ship. You've got to be firing cannons, and then all the while, fires can start, or you have to like go on below decks to empty the bilge water. It's very exciting. Even just facing against the random like pirate ships and ghost ships in the game. But then when you add the human component, like you can have an evening where you've spent hours and you've got your ship filled with loot and you're like, yeah, guys, this is great. And then some assholes come out of nowhere, pardon my French, and they just blow you out of the water. And usually, like, misery loves company. So it won't just be that you get attacked. It'll also be that like a kraken's coming after you or some sea monster. And human players that are really skilled at the game, they'll do things like you can launch crew members from cannons, right?
Dude, it's so good.
So they'll do things like launch a crew member, or like the crew member might sneak aboard and then just come slicing people apart. And then if they sink your ship, well, all your loot is gone. So the game doesn't save anything at all except for how much gold you have. So it's not like you can go get a bunch of loot and then, have a save point. No, you've got to go get the loot and then bring it back to the port. And even while you're doing that, there could be jerky human players that come and try to steal your loot and turn it in. Because it doesn't care who it is. So the game really embodies pirating, I think, very, very well. And the PvP component all the more. And there is kind of a pirate's code,
Is there? Really?
There is kind of
like a gamer's code where there's no code.
Gamer's code.
Well, yeah, technically. I'm sure Zam and others that have played Sea of Thieves have had those moments where you feel a little guilty because you did some PvP. I know me and my friends, we had one round where we went to turn in our stuff, and as we did, there was this sloop, and this guy was turning in his stuff. So we went on board with a big keg of gunpowder, and we totally blew this guy's ship up. And when he came out running, and in the chat, he's like, "Oh, why? I spent hours doing this. Oh, why did you guys do that?" Yeah, we felt so bad. And by the end of it, so I guess he lost all of his progress. By the end of it, he was just like, "I'm just gonna start swimming in this direction," and like he'd lost all will to play the game.
Oh, there's 2 turns remaining, guys.
There's 2 turns remaining. Yeah, we're almost at the end.
This blew by. Holy moly!
Yeah, see, that's
really
why Zoe didn't have to worry. I knew we'd get a few rounds of this in.
333 points, honestly.
I thought, I need to bury some treasure. I don't have any crew. Oh no, I think I'm okay though. I saw the people on the dev stream have thousands of points. This is crazy. They
might have been playing. There's 2 maps, right? Yar, there be 2 maps.
True. We gotta play the other map.
Maybe the next game we'll play the bigger map.
What a relic.
Yar.
Is that your first relic?
Yeah, I've just been
nice.
killing people. I've literally just been sitting here sinking ships.
That's what you're good at. 0 turns remaining. Oh, this turn's 0.
Second. Oh yeah, let's go.
That's it. Yeah, the sloop is good, Zam. I like the Brigate is my favorite one because I find it to be one that even on your own you can crew while you wait for your friends to arrive. But yeah, the sloop's good times. I'm trying to get the TheCivShow crew here on board. I think it'd be a good team building exercise.
Oh, last turn. I wonder who's gonna win.
I wonder who's gonna win.
I did. I won. Oh wait.
Yeah, because you're actually trying to get points, right? So if Moy buried treasure, he going to be the winner.
Yeah.
Oh, Moybeard, we should have known.
Easiest game of your life.
Easiest
Never
game
didn't
of
have
I
it.
like it. Even me being terrible and losing, it's part of winning is you have to figure out how to lose.
Yeah, I win. I got a sword. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah.
You get one
I got a sword too. Let me get it.
Your sword beat against
Don't put it on
my
your pants.
gun.
Don't put it on your pants. Thank God. Okay, should we just have a little fashion show right now, what you're wearing? Let's have a little fashion. Wow, Boes. Whoa, you got a big one there, bud. Dude, his sex appeal is massive. You weren't kidding. You do have a big sex appeal, don't you? You got a big sword.
Yar, that do be a big sword, but it ain't about size, but how you handle it.
Wrong genre.
You got a little dinky one. It's a little floppy though, so it's not all the way.
I have a dagger.
Of course you do.
All right. I'm getting back in. What happened?
I don't know. He just didn't like us. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to take off the eye patch.
Do it.
Yeah, it started hurting me actually. That's why I took it off. Yeah.
I flipped it up, and I realized how bright the light is in front of me.
On your other on your other eye.
Yeah, that was the whole point. Like that was the point that Zoe was making. That pirates didn't wear eye patches because their eyes fell out. It was because when they boarded ships and went below, it was dark in there, so they would just switch the eye patch to the other side.
Right.
Yeah,
So then they can. Yeah, so then they can see below deck.
Interesting. I did not know that.
You guys want to just take a quick break before we start the next game?
Sure. Let's take a. You can just go. We can just.
If you need one, go do it. I'm good to go. I'm usually ready for turn 5 by now, playing with Moy.
So, Bose, I have another question for you. This one might.
Yeah, what's up?
This one might be a little weirder. Okay. I did my research. I did my research on you a little bit, so I dug in a little. And
oh yeah, brother.
I don't know what you're hiding, but my question to you is, if you were to give somebody fashion advice, what would be the first thing you would tell them?
The first thing,
like take me for example. I guess.
Sure.
I wear a plain black T-shirt and gray jeans, and it's wonderful. All right. This is. I go out in public like this all the time.
Sarge says, "Don't show their legs," because I have a clip of me where I have the pizza. I'm going, "Don't look at my legs."
Anyway, if you were to give like a male fashion advice, the first thing, like underrated advice, just do this one thing and you already look a lot better.
Fit is best.
Fit is
best.
Clothes?
Yeah. Like when it comes to like fitted clothes, I guess like you know when it comes to shirts and stuff, like making sure it's not like super baggy or like the clothes that fit your body look better than clothes that don't. That's like the easiest advice. It doesn't really matter what it is.
That is really good advice.
It could be a t-shirt, it could be a button down, it could be a jacket. If you are like, you know, 5'6" and like 110 pounds and you're wearing a double XL jacket, like it's not going to look good on you, you know, and that's okay. And if you don't like care about that, that's fine, whatever the hell you want. But if you're like, you know, looking for like legitimate fashion advice, then you know, fit is king. Fit is king. Over whether or not you're like you're buff or you're like whatever, like fit is king. That's the first priority. Some good fashion advice.
So I think I make that boat because this stuff fits. I have like skinnier jeans. I'm a skinny dude, tall and lanky, like yourself. I'm not as tall as you though. I'm 6'1". I'm not 6'4".
Yeah. 6'4" or 194 cms for those that don't use American units.
We in Canada still use American units, don't worry.
Does Canada still use Imperial? Oh, okay. I thought it used.
No, not Imperial. Just like in terms of height and weight, I think we do.
Inches and pounds, really?
Yeah.
Metric.
Wow.
Because like, I think we've adapted the American way almost in a way in that sense. And I actually don't understand like kilograms and stuff. If you were to ask how much I weigh in kilograms, I'd be like, I have no idea.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know either.
That's 30 kilograms. I'm like, is that heavy? I don't know. Like, I know it's roughly 2 pounds per kilogram. So I just double it and like I call it a day.
That's funny. I was like waiting for it. I've gotten like really lazy about that, but I used to be super into it. Like I said, you did your research, so I used to be super into like male fashion stuff.
Yes.
And so like, but I just like I've gotten like really lazy in the last couple of years. And I've like reverted back into like my hardcore boy ways of just wearing jeans and band t-shirts instead of wearing like button downs.
Like look at you now, even like you look great. All right. I don't know. Did you
First
wear
of
that
all,
shirt purposefully for the Pirates, or do you wear that normally?
Yeah, I was like thinking, what's this is just like my regular button down shirts that I would wear. I was like, what's the best thing that I could wear that would match this? And I was like, I guess just this button down. That's fine.
Yeah,
it works.
Somebody asked, he asked, what happened to Bose's head? It's too similar to his background. It's invisible. It's too white, I think. It's too like reflective.
It's because of the light right here. It's because of the lights reflect. Because this is not matte. This is glossy. So this is fun. Fun fact. This is the same bandana that I use as a handkerchief during my Teddy cosplay.
Oh yeah.
Nice. As a fellow Teddy player that
Oh, you should see
dabbles
Zoe,
in cosplay.
cosplays as Teddy too. Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. I love Teddy. Teddy's
We'll
my.
that'll be
so good.
our real team game. Will be
Teddy's.
we'll each be Teddies. The Teddies.
One of us will be Bull Moose. One of us will be Rough Rider.
Yes, I can pull off Rough Ride. I can do both. That's right, right? I did both.
You did
For
do
some,
both. I
so
remember
the
that.
costume for because I love costume. I dress up whenever I can. Hell, I do it like once a week for my other shindig. But yeah, it's fun. And if you can pull it off, and Teddy, I could do. So yeah,
I'm just laughing because I see Stagmus coming in and just full pirate gear.
He's
He's
got
got
it
the
all.
full. He's full out.
That's the funniest thing. And he's just so nonchalant.
We're
just
gonna
walks
start
in.
right now another game. Oh, that's the TheCivShow.
That's
saying
us.
that.
Yeah. We he has like a revolver. The Stagnus has a revolver. He's got a cup, like a chalice. And
I saw the
everything.
chalice. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy. Is
That was just so funny. It's
I've
so
got
nonchalant.
me skull mug.
Arr.
Okay,
I got like
Cut Mickey Mouse.
I got Jimmy here. Does that count? This is Jimmy. He's my little friend. He sits on my shoulder, but he likes to fall off. So
Nice.
I've got
nice.
Kirby.
I've got a parrot around here somewhere, but why don't we begin the second round now that I have got a better clue of what the hell I'm doing?
we must wait for the invite from our boy.
He's coming right for us.
The bearded pirate sound is a little low. Is it? Oh, like quiet.
Where is
oh,
it?
my bad.
Dread
Oh,
Pirate. There we
quiet.
go.
Oh, thank you. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but thank you. I will turn myself up so I'm a little louder.
Yeah. How do I sound?
You sound great.
Ixebrexed.
Ich bin ein Berliner.
Ixebrexed. That's how I would pronounce that.
Are we playing the same?
Let's
Pirates?
try the other map, but I wouldn't mind trying to figure out how these guys work. I do random as well.
Maybe just the same leader, so that we kind of like know what you're
Okay,
doing, and then we
okay,
can switch
okay.
up later.
Okay, sounds good. But we're waiting
Does it sound
for
good?
Zoe. No, you sound great, dude.
Oh,
it was
was I-
me.
was
It
I
me.
in-
I think it was me.
I was joking. I said, does it sound good?
No.
Was I
being
invited?
Sassy,
Yeah, you're invited.
sassy pants. over there.
Sassy pants.
Invited again.
I got it. Fear not. Fear not. Yar, I be joining the crew soon.
I'm trying to think if I have another question for Bose, if I can think of something. Because
Don't
that was
you have
like
a whole
the only question I could think of like this fashion
Deep
advice.
cut.
Yeah. I was just like, okay. Oh, you know
Wow.
how like Sean Evans and Hot Ones, he goes into it, right? He like
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
like
yeah.
local. Obviously, it's a little different when like you're interviewing a celebrity and there's like, all this news about a celebrity and there's like you.
Right,
who-
yeah.
You're a celebrity. Don't worry. You're a celebrity to me.
First of all, can I help you?
Yeah, you can. Can you help me get out of this situation?
Hi, Cheddar. 안녕하세요. There, I got you out.
Thanks.
Let's go.
All right. We're not gonna die this time, right? Oh,
Yar, I be making no promises to no one.
We're all
Yeah,
pirates.
yeah, we're all pirates, Mrs. Nistag. We're all pirate theory.
Who doesn't do anything? I just stay home and lie around. That was a
I raid my
that was
fridge.
a deep. I don't know if anyone watched VeggieTales or had people that
Oh
watched
my
VeggieTales.
goodness. Oh, my kids used to watch it. Oh,
Pirates
man.
don't do anything.
I spawned in and I immediately got hit by France.
Nice.
Like, what?
France doesn't like you.
Like, I didn't even move yet. What the heck? So rude.
I'm still joining.
I attacked a city because, why not?
There we go.
That's what you do. You hit things, man. All right. So 60 turns goes by really quick. Now that I know that.
Yes. Very fast.
Very, very fast. Is this the new map, Nystagmus, or the same map?
Same map.
Same map. Okay.
Yeah.
We can get.
Well, the Pirate Islands is randomized.
Oh, and then the Caribbean Islands. The Caribbean Islands is like it's like a true start kind of thing, right? Not true start, but like a true Caribbean layout, right? I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey, I captured a boat.
Wow, already?
Look at you go.
Wow.
How far you've come.
Look at
I
you
know
go.
it'd be incredible. I still have a mutiny coming.
I'm
And
so proud.
I'm gonna probably lose the turn game even faster now because I have a higher morale to pay for.
I bet you that boat dies next turn.
Oh, don't kill me! So sorry. I didn't get shot a lot.
Are you alive? You
Okay,
good?
so
Yeah, I'm fine.
so tell me about. So you can go to a tavern. You can visit a tavern.
Yeah, and you
to
get
get crew.
Yeah, and use the crew to recruit damaged boats.
How damaged do they need to be?
Like half?
Less than 50%.
Yeah.
Aye, good to
And
know.
you just move next to them and press a new icon will appear.
These upgrades are.
So you can either capture the boat, or you can destroy it and get a relic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shit.
You look like you're in trouble there, Bose.
Nope. I'll be fine.
I am not in trouble. You're in trouble.
Is there any benefit to attacking a city?
You do get points, but it may be too early to do that.
Yeah, you need quite a bit of ships to do it.
I'm just beside a city, and it wouldn't let me.
But
move in.
I usually go to the tavern and get crew.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've got the crew.
Oh, that's a
So I'm
lot.
guessing you can only get like one crew per any given location.
It tells it like it's a cooldown. So like you can see there's two icons on the city name. One of them is like I can't remember one of them, and then the other one is there's people ready in the tavern or something like that. So that's how you know that you can go to the city and visit the tavern and get crew.
Aye, it's starting to come back to me now.
Crew is also how you put people on shore and bury treasure as well. There is a lot of ships where I am, and I need to run away.
I know that feeling.
Do you? I haven't seen any of you guys yet though. Like, are we enemies? Like, are we? Oh, I guess we are at
Yeah,
war.
we're all at war.
Yeah, we're all at war, and it's automatic. Oh, I just
I
saw
see
it.
you.
Speak of the devil.
Oh
I speak of the devil. Look at this. What should I be doing?
no!
What should I be
Go
doing?
away!
You looked pretty injured there,
No.
Casey.
I move mighty quick though.
Well,
No.
good.
No.
You're going to need it.
No! Shit.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Chat, who's the real enemy here? Okay.
The French in the game.
It got in the game.
Hey,
need to clarify.
I'm near Tortuga. That's pretty cool.
Alright, I'm gonna heal up here. I think I got away from you. I got a relic though that gave me plus movement.
Nice.
Plus 2 movement for all my ships, which is only 1 right now. But I have it. That's why I can run away from you. You evil
Hey.
doer.
Albeit for me to call you a liar
You're a liar. Thank you.
A liar and a thief.
and a thief.
I only lied about being a thief. That's from what's it called? Ocean's 11.
Do you watch The Simpsons, Bose?
I have. It's been a long time. I watched like I did this had a period where I binge watched both The Simpsons and Futurama back to back, but it's been about 10 years since I've done that.
Which one do you prefer?
Futurama.
Yeah.
I love The Simpsons, but I think I like Futurama more.
There's more possibilities, I think.
Yeah.
I only ask
How do I
because these two are obsessed with Simpsons, and I feel like I have to ask every guest at this point of whether they watch The Simpsons, because then these two can't relate to you if you don't watch The Simpsons.
Yeah, we're completely incapable of relating to other human beings if they haven't watched The Simpsons.
Only Simpsons references, nothing else.
That's all you guys talk about.
The references. I'm that person that like just constantly references movies, and it's just obscure movie quotes. Well, I guess maybe not obscure for our age, but it's just like random like Wayne's World and like Hook movie quotes. People are like, "What are you talking about?" I'm sorry, I don't know how to communicate any other way.
Side note, Siri doesn't recognize me.
Oh no!
I gotta input my passcode.
Siri does not associate with pirates.
No, does not. Okay. This is like weird. I'll say it's weird because like usually you can easily talk about like the game and like talk about what you're doing maybe and kind of have an open conversation there. Here in this scenario, you're like, I don't know what I'm doing.
I got no clue. I have a little bit of a clue. I'm still kind of trying to figure out who my patron is.
What do you
I
mean?
think it's Spain. Okay, so as a privateer, I get a patron. Okay, so yeah, it looks like red and yellow. So that's Spain, right?
Yeah.
So Spain is my patron.
What does that mean?
It's a great question. So privateer has a randomly assigned colonial power as a patron. The privateer knows the location of their patron's port. Pillaging trade routes gets an additional 100 gold. Every naval ship has... I don't know. I honestly have no clue.
I think
so many
I'm
pirates.
Sure, it's important.
I think you damaged them the most. Is I think what I understand that as. Like you get bonus for pillaging their units, and you can visit their.
Really, I guess
free,
that makes
maybe.
sense, eh? Like, because I'm trusted or something. I don't know.
You can go to their tavern for free, possibly. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I see. There's no. Okay. I don't think I can raid them. Because I see beside the red ones, there's just the mugs.
Oh.
There's no. This city is ripe for the harvest.
No, mugs is you can visit the tavern. Yeah, so you can't attack them, but you can visit
the
tavern for free. So they won't attack you if you visit their tavern, essentially. Because whenever I visit a tavern, for example, I get attacked.
That's good, I think, right?
I would think so.
All right, I'm gonna presume it's good.
Bose.
Yes.
Favorite game growing up?
There's a couple. Ocarina of Time. Oh, you son of a... Stagmus! Sorry, he took one of my ships. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Sorry, Ocarina of Time. Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask. Sorry. I just saw Van Bradley said Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Majora's Mask. Roller Coaster Tycoon. StarCraft
Roller
Brood War.
Coaster Tycoon, really?
Yeah. StarCraft Brood War, I think, are... Run. He's gonna kill me!
I didn't realize you could do that when I was trying to kill you.
Did you hit him?
He took one of my ships. I have to run.
I have like I have 4 or 5 ships in my fleet right now.
Ooh,
nice.
That's a hot take. Van Bradley says
one.
Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is the game of the year, and I wholeheartedly disagree.
I only played the first one, and it's only because I got it out of a box of Fruit Loops.
Hey, me too.
Nice.
Well, not Fruit Loops, but cereal.
What a name drop.
I think Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is the worst one. That's my heart. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's just joking. Oh.
But yeah, sorry. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask is my official answer, probably. And Final Fantasy 9.
I actually don't know. Zoe, what's your favorite? What was your favorite game growing up?
Oh man. Final Fantasy 3, probably my favorite game. or Final Fantasy VI, I guess it's also called.
Yeah.
Yeah, super big Final Fantasy fan. I played that game 4 hours, so yeah, I'll go with that. I'll say Final Fantasy, like at least for like a console game, was definitely my favorite game.
This is good.
And then
Yeah, is that a suitable answer?
Yeah. Nostag, what was your favorite game growing up?
Favorite game growing up? I usually split it up into like between like the different systems I grew up with, like Super Nintendo and stuff like that.
Okay, sure.
So for Super Nintendo, it was Final Fantasy 3 or 6, depending on who you talk to.
Final Fantasy, Jesus.
Final Fantasy's great, man.
Yeah, Moy. Maybe you're the problem.
Yeah,
with that
I think
one.
I am the problem. Right.
Wait, which one has crew? This one has crew. Okay.
Okay, so do you have to destroy the ship to get the relic? Is it random?
You have to destroy a treasure ship.
What does a treasure ship look like?
There are like little. They look like privateers. They are treasure escorts. Those are treasure escorts.
Okay,
over, you'll see it. Yeah.
I see. So that's what that yellow path was. That wasn't for me
It's a treasure
specifically.
map. It's a treasure map.
I was telling me that that's where I need to follow the treasure. Well, I sort of understated my importance in that one.
I know the feeling.
Yes. Okay, well now I sort of get it. So I'm going to haul ass to one of these trade routes. Like they passed right by me. Like, oh, those must be my friends.
They're coming right for us.
Yeah, it wasn't the case. So, all right. So I want to like run away, kind of, from where I am right now.
This time was Final Fantasy. Like you want to keep. You said you had one for every system, though, right?
Yeah. So for Nintendo 64, it was Legend of Zelda. Majora's Mask was my favorite on that one.
So okay, that's finally someone else.
Somebody's as old as I am.
Well, you know, Legend of Zelda is always like a great game,
Yes.
right? No matter what.
Right.
Of course.
For GameCube, I liked Resident Evil 4.
That was a good game.
It's a
That
fantastic
was a
game
really
as
good
well.
game. Yeah.
And then for PC growing up, it was always StarCraft.
Yeah.
Always.
Same here.
Damn. I have a different life than you guys. Like, oh my god.
Well, you're a youngin.
Am I?
So, yeah, you're youngin. You're what, like
26?
what, 12 or 13 now?
Wow. Yeah, I just turned 13. Because that's the legal age to be on Twitch. Don't worry, I'm 13 years old, guys. Don't ban me. My favorite game growing up, my favorite game series was Crash Bandicoot, right?
Okay.
That's what I grew up with. I didn't even play Final Fantasy. I never knew about Final Fantasy. I'll be completely honest with you. I also, hot take, never played a Zelda game. Ever. Still to this day.
Alright, I gotta go.
Yeah, man. There's some things about Moy and his like
Oh no.
complete like there's just absences in his gamecabulary. Okay, his popcabulary. I don't even know. Like, just and that's what you got to do is like, but you sit back down. You know, you think I gotta go, but you sit back down. But you know, I'll give it to him. Like things like The Simpsons, that's not everybody. But he actually went out of his way to try and learn stuff about The Simpsons.
I did.
You know?
I did. I watch it now. Almost every day, I'll watch an episode of The Simpsons. I'm on season, I want to say like 16 now.
It's a lot of. I forget how many seasons it has.
It's 30. Crash Bandicoot was my favorite series. I never played Final Fantasy. I never played Zelda. And then when Guitar Hero came out, then my life was gone forever.
I've played a lot of that too.
I
get it.
So I was talking to PB, Peppermint Butler, and this was like when I first met him, like first started talking to him ever, and we found out that we're both around the same area. We're like, oh, cool. I don't know how we got into the conversation, but then somehow we went into like, what's your favorite game? And I'm like, yeah, I spent a lot of time playing Guitar Hero. I think I'd have to go with Guitar Hero. And he goes, no way. I'm like, why? He's like, dude, I love Guitar Hero. I'm like, really? I've never really met anybody else who like loves the game like so much.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god. He's like, I spent my entire college university like undergrad like just playing Guitar Hero all the time. And I'm like, okay, I gotta ask you a question. Can you beat Through the Fire and Flames on Expert? He's like, yeah. He's like, here, let me show you a video I took of me back in university.
The video, I've seen the video.
Nice.
Yeah, the video, that was the video you showed me. And then I was like, dude, what? So I can also beat it. And I'm like, wow, I finally met somebody else.
Me too.
You know what? You know what surprised me about?
We can be a rock band legends.
That's all.
I also play guitar regularly,
guys, we
so
got our
that's what you
band. Like, this is it right here. This is the band.
Yeah.
We're all
getting the
pirates.
band back together. We're on a mission from God.
All right, I got the percussions down. I gotta lay it down. Don't worry. I think Zoe's got vocals.
Yeah, right.
Okay, do you play an instrument, Zoe?
Do I play an instrument?
Yeah.
Let's see. I can
The skin flute doesn't count.
play. I can clap my hands. I can go. I can go like this. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah.
impressive. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good, eh? That's an impressive sound effect.
Wow,
I'd pay me to see that sound effect. You know. No, I don't play an instrument. It's actually. I wish I did. You know, I wish I did play an instrument.
It's between me and the
Mayonnaise
Lord.
might be an instrument, by the way. So you can try
Mayonnaise?
Yeah.
It's a deep reference.
Yeah.
It's mayonnaise an instrument?
Thank you. You got that reference. If you, yeah, thank you.
Swiss cheese, man.
Do you
Swiss
play,
cheese.
Nisagus, do you play any instruments at all?
I used to play the guitar.
Oh, okay.
That was back when he was cool, though.
You're no longer cool.
You're no longer cool.
I think you're pretty cool.
Well, I haven't played in such a long time that I don't really consider myself the ability to actually play.
Like riding a bike. It'd be fine.
So yeah, Boast, I know that you were in bands and you played music growing up. I want to know. I want to know actually more about that. Like I was in a band as well, so I'm always curious when someone else is in a band what their experience was like. So I think you have more experience than I do as well. So I kind of want to hear what your experience was.
I've been in a lot, so it kind of depends on like what is this? Walk the plank. Do I want to capture the? Sorry. Oh, I need more crew. That's right. I've been in a lot. Basically since I was like 16, I have been in bands. So I'm one of those people that dropped out of high school. I ended up finishing it, but it's okay. I've had a very interesting life, but I dropped out of high school to join a band.
Okay.
Nice.
And it was like one of those things where I was like, I'm not gonna have any other like opportunity to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do it, and I dropped out of high school to join a band and went on tour like full time.
Heck yeah,
so it was one of those types of things. And it was a lot of fun. I've been in like like I said, multiple different like genres of bands, multiple bands throughout my life. I haven't been in one in about 3 years though, so this is probably the longest I've gone without being in a band. But I've done different instruments in each of them. Like I've either played guitar, or bass, or I've done vocals. It just depends on which type of band it was.
Do you scream or do you clean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could sing too, but not greatly. I'm okay at it. The only reason is because I went to school for music, so I can sing on key, but it doesn't mean you can sing on key, but it doesn't mean you sound great.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, Nutty Monkey.
Umame.
Yeah. So, but I do, and whenever it comes to vocals, it's usually like the harsh vocals, so it's either screaming or like doing like gutturals and stuff like that.
Yeah. So what was like your biggest show? You said you went on tour and stuff. So like, what was your biggest show?
I think it was 5,000 people.
Ooh.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I was in this that picture that I posted earlier today on Twitter.
Yeah.
Was the most I think that was actually this. No, that was the most. It was in a music festival in Monterey, California. And I think we were the only, like at the festival, we were the only band that was playing at that time. We got a lucky time slot, so like it was like 5,000 people there. I think it was right around 5,000. I think was the the thing.
Wow.
That's what I said.
Right on, dude.
That was when I was 16 years old. So no, I think I was 17 actually in that picture. I said 16, but I think I was 17 because I think that was 2006.
Dude, when I was 16, I was picking my nose, like just figuring out what the hell I'm doing in my life. Yeah, holy crap.
I think it was one of those things where just like I had the opportunity, and luckily my parents were like, "That's fine, like take it, do it," and so I did. I ended up finishing my degree while I was on the road, but it was still one of those things where I just had. It's you can't like I look back at it, and like there are times where I've been like, man, I kind of just wish I would have went to school, got my computer science degree, and had a career. But then I think about it, I'm like, how many places was I able to go and like visit throughout the United States because of that, right? So
Right.
Exactly, dude. That's a. How many people can say that they've done that too? Like a lot of people can say that they have a high school degree and stuff like that. And like, yeah, you like you said, you can get it later on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like you have, like way more of a, I'll just say life experience, because like nobody else gets to kind of experience that, right? I think that's really cool. I want to know kind of. I want to know what life was like on the road and studying. So like, obviously you didn't go to school. So how did you kind of like learn? Like, how did that work?
What was it? Independent study? Is that what it's called? I don't know. It's been a long time since I was in school. I think it was called independent study, like back then, where you would just like take home those big folders of schoolwork and you just do school. I don't know, whenever you can.
Was this something organized by like your teachers?
Yeah.
Or, yeah. Okay. That's what I didn't. That's what didn't clue in for me. Okay.
Gotcha.
So like they gave you a bunch of work, and then you would just kind of like do it on the tour, and then you would come back to like take tests, I guess.
Yeah, eventually what I did is like I got to the point where I just couldn't do schoolwork anymore. So they were like, okay, if you take like these series of tests, like come back to your hometown, take these series of tests, like to show proficiency in whatever you're doing. By the time I was like in my senior year, I guess it would have been. Then I just got my high school diploma by that way, which is probably one of the perks of living in the middle of nowhere, which where it doesn't really matter if you're in a big school or not. So. I need to move away from these cities because Nystagmus is just like, this is his territory now.
Because has he taken over a fleet?
I see Zoe.
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah, I see you too, buddy.
I didn't realize this is you. Oh. Hey, how's it going? You want to like just you got that, I got this, like we can all share here. There's no reason to be greedy.
I don't know what you're like. If there's something I should be going for that you have, so I'll say
I'm just
sure.
like you got those trade routes over there. Like you got those ones. I'll take these ones, kind of thing. Like that's yours. This is mine. That's it. It's simple. Like, nothing crazy.
Your words make sense to me.
Okay.
So I have no beef with you. So we just we go along our separate ways and hope that it all works out, right?
Yeah,
I think that's what we're
sure.
Okay.
I don't know where you went though. So like you're gone out of my life.
So okay, so this is interesting. So I've taken control of a ship with my special ability. Okay, so my bring her home. So it's capture an enemy vessel and turn it over to your patron for +5 infamy points.
That's how it works.
And +100 gold. So when I use this, I don't have a big fleet. I'm giving it to my patron. It's up to them. They're sustaining it. Get the hell out. It's like obviously too little, too late. Like Moist Sauce. Look at this. Look at this crazy score. But now I understand that's what I'm doing. I'm supposed to capture. I'm supposed to capture ships to give them to my patron. Okay. See? You learn by doing, people. Yeah, that's experiential education.
Yeah, I'm having a... Stagmus is going absolutely crazy this game.
Dude, this guy's going bonkers, bro.
I spawned next to like 2 cities. You saw that was like 4 caravels going crazy on my ship.
When you guys tried to play against me, you forgot one major thing. Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh. True. I did forget that.
I also forgot this truth that you are Captain Jack Sparrow.
Wow, you couldn't have said that in any worse of a tone.
Well, it's more, I'm thinking about how I be looking, and that I may look a little bit more like Mr. Jack Sparrow. If you follow my meaning.
No, sorry. I no. Is this one of your moments? Do we need to? Are you okay? I think he's forgetting.
The only thing at the balance, the cool thing at the balance is
I just forgot. It just went out.
the things you have to balance are like the faster you grow your fleet, you have to keep getting more like gold and booty.
Oh, do you have higher maintenance or whatever?
Yeah, because you have higher maintenance. So I've actually suicided a couple of my ships for like.
Just so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah.
Yeah, worry about mutiny.
What are you playing, Zoe? What is this?
I don't know. It's not. It can't be coming from my feed because that would be disruptive and rude.
Oh my god, what the hell is happening?
I have no idea what's going on.
I don't think you realize how crappy Discord audio is when you play stuff through the microphone. It sounds terrible.
It's they moved a boomer.
Oh, jeez.
What's up, On Spot? How you doing, bud? Yeah, I dyed my hair red. You're absolutely right. And I grew a ponytail, and I have a beard that I just removed off of my face. I'm not like hardcore. Yeah.
Are you? Is that Lonely Island?
Oh, is it?
It is. Yeah.
Oh.
I heard the what's his name? George Michael. Or no, is it George Michael? Whoever that is. I heard him like. I heard.
Oh, is this the like
God.
this is the tail? This is the tail of Captain Jack Sparrow. or
Yeah,
something?
Yeah. Oh, Captain Jack Sparrow.
I like heard it just lightly. I heard that voice inflection.
Okay, I need to go visit a tavern. Oh, I can't get past you? No.
Sounds like me trying to get past the bouncer.
Michael Bolton. Michael Bolton is a complete.
That's Michael
cinephile.
Bolton. Yeah, not George Michael. Michael Bolton. That's
Michael
right. Thank you.
George Michael is from Arrested Development.
George. I love Arrested Development. What?
So good.
What is Arrested Development? Is my favorite show of all time. What is everyone's favorite show of all time?
I did see in your Twitter thing you have "There's always money in the banana stand."
There's always money in the banana stand.
Always
in the
money in the banana stand.
There's I quote. I love. I'm having a love affair with this sandwich right now. With this ice cream sandwich right now.
Oh, it is a good show. But then, like, when Netflix picked it up and they tried to redo it, it lost me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you, it lost me. Favorite show. Good question. It used to be Game of Thrones, but then that kind of died.
Oh God. So for me, sorry to interrupt, because it's a poignant question that'll reveal a lot.
You interrupt? You never interrupt.
I never interrupt.
It's like not a thing that you do.
I just want to say that for me, the end of a show is as important as the rest of the show. And if the show ends terrible, I want my money back.
That's terrible. AKA Game of Thrones.
That's it. That's all I want
yeah,
to say. Game of Thrones is an example of that.
It's
Dexter.
I never seen the end of Dexter, but like, I think I'm okay with that.
That's fine. Yeah. But would you say what yours was, Moy?
Right now, for sure, and probably even like ever, because I've never felt so captivated by a show before. The Boys. Have you seen The Boys?
I've heard
Yeah,
that.
so
I've heard it's
good.
really good.
So good. It's so sinister.
Oh,
so
man.
evil, but not evil at the same time because the evil is justified a little bit, and you're just like, oh, like nobody had. Everybody's like, moral compass is like kind
Just doesn't exist.
It exists, but like.
Is it like
You
moral
understand,
gray or
like you could like, okay, I see where he's coming from. Like I'm like, what would I do in this scenario? I don't know. It's kind of like that. Like they set good character development where you can understand where everybody comes from. They're like, okay, they're doing this because in the past they've killed a guy. I don't know. That's an example. I don't know. I would recommend The Boys. That's my favorite show.
I've heard that it's really good lately. So, and I like what's their name? Sorry, there's someone that's playing in the boys. Karen Fukuhara, I think that's her name.
Oh yeah, I know who exactly you're talking
She played
about.
she was in Suicide Squad. But I like her as an actress, so I've been like, okay, I'll watch that.
Okay. The main dude is so good at his role.
Really?
I love him so much. Yeah, you gotta watch it. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to like ruin it. Just it's so good.
Well,
just watch it.
It is really good. So I can give a blanket statement that won't reveal anything.
Okay.
What I like about shows like that one is the members of the show that are like, I guess, supposed to be the least human, and you know who I'm talking about, right? The superheroes. These shows are actually about their humanity and how do they maintain their humanity, and how much of the human condition is choice, and how much of the human condition, like your choice, and how much of it is imposed on you. And like I could go into more detail, but like I think the main guy in it, Homelander, is a great embodiment of the human condition, and it's what the show is all about. And I love a show where things are more they're more, life is complex, and characters are complex, and motivations are complex, and things are not so cut and dry, good and evil, or what have you. And I think the show demonstrates that really, really well. The least human characters demonstrate the most humanity, whether you like that humanity or not, because it's just good and bad sides of humanity, right? So yeah, I guess I really love the humanity of the show, is what I'm trying to long-winded say.
I want to interrupt here and say hello to Carl. Hello, Carl.
Carl.
Hey, Carl.
Do you guys want to give your thoughts on Pirates? Because he's asking how the Pirates are going. Now we've played one full game. This is their second game so far. Thoughts?
It's fun.
Opinions?
It's fun. It's different. I'm not expecting it, but it's fun. Now that I know what I'm doing, it's fun.
It's like, it is fun. I will agree with you there. It's confusing at first, for sure. Like, cause like there is a tutorial and I did skip it, so like, you know, whatever.
Jumped right in.
But once you kind of figure out, like, getting crew is easily like one of the more important parts that I didn't know how to do. But once I figured that out, oh my god! Once I figured how like you need crew, it became a lot more manageable, I would say.
Right.
Yeah. The Hoarders, I don't think I've not used their chain shot effectively yet. I kind of wished it lasted longer than one turn. That's kind of what I'll say there. But overall, Pirates is fun. It's one of those games that, like, yeah, if I have an hour to play something and I wanted to play with a friend, boom, Pirates, easy.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a good point.
Oh. The learning curve for me was I had to lose the game, Carl, and I lost it. I lost it spectacularly quickly. I ran out of upkeep, so I'm playing the Hoarders. Yeah, I ran out. I got killed the most embarrassing way possible through the economy. The economy killed me.
Wow.
Yeah. So so I figured it out though. I like that my instinct is that each of the pirates actually has a very distinct flavor, while there's certain things that are very similar. Like, I think I figured out that how I get my points, you know, a big part of it is capturing ships for my patron. Now I also realize I need to have a couple ships of my own so they get that ability. So I'm kind of lacking right now in that regard.
Yeah, I'm trying to build up my fleet right now. I'm turn 40.
Yeah.
I'm a little late, but doing what I can here.
I lost a lot of my fleet. Like, I got I got like a bunch of ships like showed up out of nowhere.
That's
and all attack.
I know that feel. I think we all know that feel by now. Has
Carl,
everyone...
can I quickly say, the relics, I love the idea of relics, and I'd love to see if like relics in the game did something similar, where instead of just giving you outright faith and culture or whatever, they give you some random crazy ability. That would be really awesome.
That would be cool.
So
That'd be a cool
I
game
hope
mode,
you
huh?
expand relics, yeah, into
Everyone gets
the
a
rest of the game.
random, like every era gets a random trait. Just like plus, what would be it? Like, what would be a good example of that? Like a plus like 4 culture for every.
I think if you
whatever
look at a lot
improvement.
of them are good. Like just like look at a lot of the relics in this one,
Oh,
like
yeah,
little
true,
things
true.
like that. Like I like like a little power like that, you know, where it's like one of 20 like actual strange rule for your civilization, and then in pure pirate spirit, I'd hope that those are plunderable. Like I hope that people can take your relics from you. Like
Oh, that's a good. My on spot says do it like it was in Beyond Earth, and that's not a bad idea.
What was it like in
I don't know if
Beyond
anybody
Earth?
played Beyond Earth.
What was that like? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Beyond Earth very well. Combine them for better stats. Like
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Like combine relics for better stats? Is that what you mean? I'm confuzzed.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that towards me? Yeah. Just like in the game, we have relics. You know, they're religious relics and stuff like that. I think the premise is more or less the same. Have that instead of just giving you a culture and faith bonus like they do now. Have that instead they give you some strange little rule bonus, like +1 movement to your ships or whatever. Like just the list of relics right now. If I had them in front of me, I bet you a bunch of those would be suitable for a regular game that have nothing to do with pirates.
Okay. That would be cool. It'd be a cool game mode, I think, though, for sure. Can I capture this? Capture. Oh, I'm getting a lot of boats now. I am a happy boy, and that is a happy Moy.
Moy's a good boy.
Moy's a happy boy.
True.
Oh, Moy's like trying to catch up here.
I wonder.
Trying. I think
I feel like this could
still have a chance.
Oh, sorry, go away.
No.
I was saying I feel like this could almost last longer than 60 turns. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like I almost want it to last longer than 60 turns.
I feel you. I do wish the
Like,
same thing.
Because right now we're at like we have 17 turns left, right? And maybe like I don't know, can you change it in the game modes? Because I feel like maybe like 90 turns would be like 90 or like 120 like would be really good.
It advertises
I think
the 60
90.
turns, but that's a good question if
Okay.
it's customizable.
Yeah,
Carl!
I don't know. Carl!
Oh,
Maybe
no.
it might have been one of those things where like 60 like anything longer than 60 turns just was way
My
too
game
long.
just crashed.
Captain Kidd has sunk. Oh no.
Oof.
Word has spread that Captain Kidd has been defeated. I guess that's
Is that what it says?
Yeah, on the right side.
Oh.
You see it? Yeah.
I hope I'm not Captain Kidd.
You are Captain Kidd, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It would make the
I
most
just
sense.
got booted from the game.
You got booted, shagooted, dude.
Straight up Djibouti. Wait, no, that's a place. That's an actual place.
Oh, is it? I mean, I was just
Djibouti.
gonna,
I think
yeah,
it's
is,
a country
but-
in Africa, is it not?
Is it? I have no idea. I am not the person to ask.
Dibouti. Djibouti, officially the Republic of Djibouti.
Oh.
Knowledge.
Who? Okay.
You want to know how I got this Lamborghini? Sorry.
What? I don't know.
Oh, look, 17 turns left, and most people are under 1,000 gold. Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump up those numbers.
That's not. Okay. Oh my
True.
god.
We're doing terrible.
We're trying, Carl. We're
Would you
trying.
say that? Would you say that we suck, so other people don't have to, Carl?
Yeah. But
Let us
Oh no.
let us show you how to not play
We suck
the pirate
again.
scenario.
Let me get your camera back up here. Here we go. Okay. I see a treasure fleet, a treasure ship from Spain. I'm like excited, but I don't want to die. Let's see if I can move my ships over there. Get prepared. Prepare myself for this. Ooh.
Be prepared.
Especially as the hoarders, I feel like I should have so much more gold. Because like the whole point is that they gain interest off gold, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I need gold to get gold. Can I
gotta
get chain shots?
get money to get money.
Yes. Bingo. Oh, you're back.
Yes.
Are you?
I will slowly rejoin. It'll take a minute. While it's doing that, I'm going to quickly run to the little pirate's room.
Also, can you restart your stream when you come back too? Okay, he's gone. Never mind. Never mind.
He's gone.
Never mind.
He's out of here.
Forget it. Forget it. So
Forget about.
I know I interrupted you, Nystagmus, on your favorite show. You didn't say it. You didn't have an opportunity to. I'd like to revisit that.
I totally forgot that.
Yeah. No, don't worry. I remembered because I had to interrupt you. What's your favorite show?
I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna say The Simpsons because that's like apparently too obvious, right? So, like, favorite show growing up was always like The Simpsons, and I was really into like things like Family Guy as well, right? Like, kind of just shows that turn your brain off, I guess, kind of thing.
Huh.
I really liked Dexter at first, and then I stopped liking it.
For about like season 3, I feel like.
Yeah, like, around there, yeah. He lost me with the whole like when he accidentally killed someone that wasn't like bad, and then he was just like, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to keep on killing people. I'm like, that is like the weirdest like lesson to take from this. I don't know what you're doing. And so that was like the kind of downgrade for me on that one. But yeah, like when it comes to like drama, it was probably, or like more serious shows, probably be Dexter. But I was more into like lighthearted shows, to be honest. Like, for example, I did kind of get into Game of Thrones, but you know, it was too hard to follow while I was going through like residency and stuff like that, or I'd miss too much.
That makes sense.
Medical school.
To be honest, like I know Zoe's not here right now, but like when people say about like when the show ends, like I kind of feel like no matter what anyone does, no one's going to be happy with the ending of a show.
I feel that too. Yeah.
Right? Well, when was the last time a show ended and people were happy about it? And like we're like, yeah, that was a good ending to the show. Like Seinfeld, maybe.
Yeah,
right?
Like, even then, I think people were upset about the ending.
I think everyone was real. I think the ending of The Office, not include like the actual ending episode, was like probably everyone was content with that. But like between like the last 2 seasons, I would say people hated. But like I think the ending of it. Oh, so that's.
And the problem is that most shows up to this point now we're getting into like more shows that are more serialized, right? But when you have a sitcom that's not serialized, like how do you end the show that would actually satisfy anybody?
That's a good
right. It's not serialized. There's not an overlying story. It's just a lot of stories all kind of wrapped up into a bow, right? So usually when they have sitcoms that end, like in Fresh Prince, they move away, or in Seinfeld, they all got arrested, right? Something that just ends everything is how they normally go by it, right? But when it comes to like ending the show, most people aren't happy because one, they kind of project the fact that the show is ending onto the last episode, right? Like I'm not happy the show is ending because I like the show. And so, but more serialized shows, I think there's more of an argument. Like you can make the argument that Game of Thrones was a really bad ending because it was an overarching story that they should have had like an idea of how they would end it, and not like throw it together in 8 episodes or something like that. But more serialized, like shows that aren't serialized, I don't know about that argument, to be honest. Just because there was no overarching story, right? I don't know if that made any sense, but
not honestly, not to me. But I'm also very stupid, so I wouldn't worry about trying to impress me. Zoe, can you restart your stream? I don't know if I said that to you.
Well, you didn't say it to me when I was paying attention.
Vector Cat put a couple episodes like The Wire, Breaking Bad, The Office.
I'd say The Wire probably out of all of those for sure.
But even Breaking Bad, people weren't like, you know, they were unhappy. Yeah.
Polarizing, yeah.
The worst one was probably Lost, right? Like Lost was like the most polarizing one ever.
That's true. Yeah.
I didn't watch Lost. That was before my time.
Lost is like a perfect example of like one of J.J. Abrams' greatest strength and greatest weakness all at once.
100% agreed.
He's like really good at coming up with these really like awesome storylines, but he has no idea how he ever ends them.
What else did he make? That sounds like a familiar name. I just can't put the name to like a show. What else did he make?
He did
J.J.
Star
Abrams?
Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did Star Trek.
He did like the Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker.
Oh, right,
So
right,
Force
Star
Awakens
Wars,
is
yeah.
a perfect. So
Super
Force
8.
Awakens is like the perfect example, right? He
Yeah.
put all these little Easter eggs in there about all these little like things that the show can go on, and then they got another director to do the second episode or the second movie in the trilogy. Oh
We
wow,
all
there's
know
a
how
lot of
that turned out.
wow, there's a
Cloverfield
lot
too.
of there's a lot of ships that showed up
lot of
out of the
ships.
city.
He did
So,
Cloverfield.
guys, I think I'm supposed to protect treasure ships.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy Zo, there are so many ships, dude. What the heck?
I'm here. I can't attack them, so I believe I'm tasked with protecting them.
I get. Yeah, you're friends with Spain, right?
Yeah.
Oh. The privateer sounds very confusing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's a great way to open. Bring her home.
Like I don't know how to play your pirates right now. They sound very complicated.
Well, so far from what I figured out, I can capture ships, but it's generally better just to give them to Spain or to my patron.
Okay.
Like if I capture a ship, I guess the bonus is that my bringer home is transferred to them, so I have more bringer home. So I ultimately capture more ships.
So in chat here, you cannot attack ships that belong to your patron, but you do not gain any additional benefit from protecting them. You can use them to help soften up other targets, though.
So that's what okay, so yeah, I'm standing by being near them. I guess they're weakening other people. Okay. Well, there's a lot of treasure ships. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've been pillaging every chance I get. I noticed.
Yeah, I'm always catching up to me, but that's because a lot of my fleet was like crushed at one point. Like 3 ships were killed in one turn.
I noticed that you can kind of like do a lot of things in one turn. Like you can attack, and then if you have that thing where you can move afterwards, you can go to the shore and heal on the same turn. Or you can go
Holy
to
crap.
if you attack and then you go to a trade route, you can pillage. Like you can do a lot on the same turn. That's what I'm learning this game anyway. I'm like, oh, like there's more than you can do a lot on one turn.
I gotta run. There's like 20 ships chasing me right now.
But if you visit a tavern,
But yeah, I think I agree. I wish that there were more turns.
Now
I guess
Mori's ahead of me, guys.
it's the fast-paced nature of the game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That it wraps up in 60 turns. And it's just like tonight, we'll probably get 4 games in, right?
Yeah.
potentially
to
yeah.
really explore it. Well, and I think the next one we should do the other map.
The attack and move promotion should be your first pick every time.
That's what I
Yeah.
picked. so far every time that's what I've picked.
Yeah, that's what I've done too. Yeah, attack move promotion every single time.
And Zoe, you'll like this one. Vector Cat says that the toss up between Lost and The Sopranos in terms of polarization for like the last episode. Because I know you said that The Sopranos one actually like was pretty good in your eyes.
Different Zoe. I've not seen either Sopranos
Really?
or
Who the heck put that then? Someone told me.
Maybe one of our cousins.
Not me.
Maybe Moy. I think it was Moy.
No, definitely not me.
It was probably Moy. So we should probably just assume that it was indeed Moy.
Okay. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now you know it's interesting. We're talking about the genre. You call it serialized. I guess it's serialized versus what do you call that?
I forget what you call it, but
Anthropological, not anthropological. Yeah. Anthology. An anthology.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So anthological is like The Simpsons. They're all disconnected, unrelated, for the most part.
And theoretically, that a show like that can run forever, right? Like
in theory, but like, how long are you just repeating the same thing? Like what's a great example of a show that's like that is Grey's Anatomy. It is, yes, there is some component of serialization where it follows Dr. Grey and the other various doctors that she meets, but essentially what the deuce is going on here.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna die, dude. You can't move, bro. You can't move.
I can still shoot.
You can still
No,
shoot.
no, I can't. No, I can't.
You are
Apparently,
chained, my guy.
I can't shoot.
You are
Help.
chained, my guy.
Help me, patron. Help me, patron. Please, patron, save me.
You are chained. You are chained. Oh man, yo BFD, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Appreciate it. Some doubloons for the deadliest Buccaneers in the West Indies. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yar! Yar! This chair behind, says I. Oh my god!
You
going
idiot,
anywhere,
Oh my! This is so not
Oh,
fair.
no.
This
You're
is
not going
so
anywhere.
not fair.
You idiot.
Did it again. You just
idiot, you
did it
can't-
again.
You idiot, you can't read. Yes, my debauchery was my way of compensating.
Oh, I can't kill you though. I can't kill you. No.
I'll show all of you. I'm not ending my turn. Oh, all your fault, boy.
So you're basically doing the equivalent of just like turning over the risk board at the end.
Yeah.
Turning off the console at the end of a game.
Oh, you died to not even me. You died to someone else. Bye bye. Yar, see you later. Davy Jones Lacker.
He's coming right for us. Oh man!
All right, so new goal for Zoe. Zoe's goal is get to the end of the game of 60 turns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Survive the game.
I figured the game was close enough to the end.
You know,
where I could do
I
that.
just want to say, boy. I just want to say, we had an alliance. You broke it.
We
This is
did?
gonna count.
We
for-
did?
Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
my.
We met each other. Remember? We met each other. We said, "All right, well, we're gonna do our own thing. We'll go our own way."
That was
right?
in game 1.
Yeah. That's a pirate alliance.
Oh no, that was
It wasn't
later.
in
Oh,
game
that's
one.
earlier.
That was this game.
earlier. That was earlier.
That was this
Yeah, that was
game.
earlier.
You betrayed me, and you will pay for it next week,
Pay for it.
or randomly, I'll say,
man.
oh, pirates, boy. That's why pirates.
Oh no. I'm just gonna keep burying treasure over here. If you find treasure on land, by the way, like pillage it. You get a lot, apparently. I think you get. Oh, I think you get all the gold. Oh, man. Dude, there are so many ships here. Holy crap. Zoe, how did you stay alive?
Most of those ships were on my team. All of the Spanish ships were on my team.
Oh.
Magic.
So I get buddies. But honestly, like, obviously I was playing them wrong. I like all the options I'm now watching on the stream. I didn't like. I got one relic. So obviously I got some learning to do for how these guys are supposed to operate.
Yeah, the relics are pretty key.
Strong.
Yeah, they're pretty strong. I would
Oh, I have
highly
a potion.
recommend getting some relics. Ooh, speaking of which, floating
I think that
treasure.
the chain shot, I think, is too strong, Borderline.
I didn't
like-
realize.
I couldn't
every
do
ship-
anything.
Every ship can do it. And every
Yeah,
ship has its own
so-
cooldown. That's a little strong. I thought it was
Yeah,
only the
so
main ship that could do it.
my special is that I can capture for my patron. I'll get some gold and some points. But like a lockdown like that, like if all your ships can do it for 2 turns and then on the turn you just do it again, like
Yeah,
that's it.
that's pretty.
I'm out for the game.
I didn't expect
I don't
that.
know.
I'm not gonna lie, so I apologize. But then at the same time, not really. So
I'm not sorry? Question mark?
yeah, like I'm not. Like I am, but I'm not. Unless.
Sorry, not sorry.
Someone killed my ship.
Was it me?
No.
Oh.
Oh,
I
we've
don't know
got
where
6
you guys
turns
are.
left.
I'm getting.
I've just been hiding over here by Spain.
Oh yeah. I'm just burying treasure. I get gold and I just bury it. Oh, I can capture this boat? Oh, let me capture this boat
It's
too.
like my feelings.
Privateer can get a ton of score because they can have a fleet of ships all doing bring her home for a ton of points. Chain shot gives no points, but is very strong in the right situation. There you go.
No, honestly, same.
Well, yeah, I gathered that. I don't know. Obviously, I wasn't using it right. It didn't feel like I had, bring her home. They're not on my team to do that, right? They're on my allies' ship. So in that particular case, you've got several ships. You got me on lockdown permanently. Like for me, I kind of, and I obviously was doing this wrong. I felt that the privateer strategy was fewer ships. It was about, a couple main ships, and then capture ships though for the crown. Let them have the ships. And that unfortunately that approach failed me there because I had no other ships to fall back on when Mori came down and then triple chain shotted me.
This is a good little pirate civ here.
It's how you learn. So you want about 5 brigantines of your own scattered around the map, all spamming bring her home. Okay. I will.
Okay.
That's what tonight's all about. We're exploring a format. So I'll try that out. I will aim to capture some brigantines, 5 of my own.
All right, I'm just getting all the gold ones.
And then, Moy.
Yeah, and then what?
Davy Jones locker, Moy. You will choke you salty son of a sea biscuit.
What's the air like down there?
There's no air down here.
Dank.
Dank, very dank.
Is it poor like your treasure?
What? What?
I don't know. I killed you, stole all your treasure. You're poor.
Oh, I see a hydrate. Well, I don't have water, but I got some grog.
I hydrated.
That's always good.
Oh, I should get a beer, shouldn't I? I'll get a beer.
Some water.
I'll get a beer after this one.
So, I'm still learning about these redeeming things to get people. Like we got one the other week. Don't swear, because I said the P word.
Yeah, I added those.
It's good.
Yeah, I added the channel points. So,
oh, okay. So, Moy, is hydrate the intention to just drink anything, or is it to drink water?
To drink whatever you have beside you, buddy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So if there's a shot of vodka, that's hydrate.
Well,
interesting.
I mean,
if it's molten lava, that's hydrate.
That's
okay.
hydrate. Yeah,
I generally advise not drinking molten
cyanide.
Okay,
Where
are you?
It's murder. It's basically murder.
Have molten lava readily available.
Hey, I don't know where I'm gonna work from day to day. I might have a hot cup of steamy molten lava ready to go.
Oh.
Point out that Moy has 600 score right now. We
Yeah.
have 2 turns to the end of the game.
Oh, here I can get some more. Let me bury some treasure. There you go. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I might get in a mutiny.
Oh, nice.
I have
nice,
no gold.
Moy.
I have no gold.
That's the equivalent.
Out of the game.
No, wait.
That's the equivalent meme of you like riding your bike and sticking the stick in the spokes. That's what basically you did.
Why did they do this to me?
Oh no. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Mutiny in 2 turns though. Okay, so I need to.
Well, the game's over in 3.
No, I got gold. Okay, we're good. I got gold.
Guys, get him! Get him!
Oh, +1 additional attack for all units. All units can move after attacking. What?
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, you didn't know about that, Moy?
No, I didn't. I just got it. This is so good. Goodbye.
I have been so playing this game wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of going through them. I'm like, am I doing it right? I kill thing, I pillage, I do it.
I think I'm playing it right. Oh, you're getting hit a lot. No, run.
The question I have says you have located the treasure. How do you get it?
Pillage it, like coastal.
Oh,
gold.
you have to like get like those swashbucklers, like the people, and you have to like find it on the land. Like the map tells you like the general location where it's at, and you have to like walk around in that little yellow zone of control,
Huh.
and you can find it, and then you can pillage it.
What about the ones that are on the sea?
You have to have a ship that moves over it, and then you pillage it.
So does it have to be a specific ship? Because I moved over it and I can't pillage it.
Oh, I don't know that.
Okay.
I think my brigantine was able to do it.
Maybe it's just the brigantine then.
Yeah, the ship. That's right. The ship will have a like it'll say pillage,
Yeah.
and you just click pillage.
Yeah, I never saw that before. So
I am curious. When you pillage someone else's buried treasure, does that score go away, or do they just get 600 gold, and like that's kind of where it stays? Because I don't know if you guys have you guys buried treasure at all?
yes,
I have.
Okay.
No.
I think
Not yet.
I think I dug up somebody's treasure. Like this,
It
there's
reduces
treasure,
someone. Oh, okay.
There's treasure on an island. Treasure.
No, but there's treasure. There's treasure everywhere, though.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a great Calvin and Hobbes.
It reduces someone else's score if you. So if you find all my treasure, which is all in one spot, by the way, you can you can win.
We have. Well, this is the last turn, so.
This is the last turn, and I ran away with my main ship because it was a war zone where I was. I needed to get the hell out of there. So I'll pillage this and call it a day. Next turn.
What the? Oh,
Yeah, I didn't do that.
units died.
No. Not me. All right. Well, Moy won.
Yeah.
I had to kill your ship because Moy was about to win. Is it the
Damn.
slow clap? Is
Damn.
that 2 in a row?
2 in a row,
Yeah.
baby. Let's go.
Okay, so Bose, you got to realize that Moy enters every game activating his game genie.
There we go.
Yeah, he has a game genie, and works a lot. He does his buttons, and the rest of us just have to sort of play along.
Right.
Everyone should be
I guess
spamming buried
people-
treasure. Yes.
Fantastic indeed. Fantastic
Okay.
indeed.
All right, let's do another one.
So Zoe, I guess the goal here is for you to get to 60 turns,
60 turns.
right?
And if I do, I've achieved moral victory, which is far superior to any
Far
actual
superior.
victory. Everyone knows that.
Did you guys ever want to like do games like? There's a lot of these things, right? Like
There's a lot. Yeah.
there's like Global Thermonuclear War. There's
I want to try that one.
Path to Nirvana, Outback Tycoon.
I'm out to explore civilization for sure. But I like them more when we have our guests. Although like I want Bose is here, but I still want that team game. We're on the same team. But yeah, we just can't do everything, right? But I think we can. I think we can mix it up.
You guys want to change like who you are now?
I am gonna master these damn privateers. So, but if you guys want to trade what you are, then
That's completely
go
fine with
for it.
Okay.
If anyone wants to play Hoarder, you can have Hoarder. Up to you guys.
I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind keeping the same one. It's up to you.
Oh, or do you want to just all of us shuffle? Is that what you're saying?
Well, if you want to keep the same one, you keep the same one.
No. If you know what, maybe it would give me an insight into the game that I'm already not seeing. So sure, why don't
Yeah, that's right.
let's try random this time.
Random.
Let's see if random. You said that random makes sure that there's one of each of us, right?
Yeah.
Moy, without
No
knowing for
duplicates,
sure that
no duplicates.
I'm gonna take a quick 1 minute break here, if that is okay.
I am too. Don't worry.
Yeah, same here.
I'd say let the game load and then have the break because my computer is so
Good.
slow. It'll take a long time to load.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. So hit ready, and then that's not the screen I want. Hit ready, and if you're staying, they keep the chat entertained, I guess. So I don't know if you stay.
I'll just be right back. Like
I'll be
30
right back
seconds
too.
or so.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, look at me. Look at me take my hat off because my hat technically like goes up. So, like I can't take my earphones off without like break.
Don't break them, boy.
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs in the full park. I'm gonna go scare Tiffany.
She will be terrified.
I'll be right back to myself.
I see Mother Stopheles. Indeed, treasure everywhere. I was a big Calvin and Hobbes fanatic growing up. I've got all the books somewhere. Deep stuff, that Calvin and Hobbes. Any other Calvin and Hobbes fans out there watching right now? Can't recommend it enough. It's fantastic because it's a comic strip about a kid and his cat, imaginary friend, real, whatever you think. I think he was real, but like just a sarcastic kid who's super philosophical, and I think there's some of us that can relate to that, being the 7-year-old who, can see the world for what it is. So this time I'm the hoarders.
Oh, I'm the privateer.
There you go. Isn't that fitting?
Yeah, look at that.
Unit maintenance costs reduced by 3. That's huge. So that means that the hoarders have a big fleet.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They have a big fleet. And then you are encouraged to bury treasure. And one thing I noticed, Carl Borderline, if that's the same connection, when I pillaged trade routes, it just said plus 50. But the math was right. I'm pretty sure in the goal, I got my bonus 100 for it, but it only said plus 50 there. So I'm not sure if it's supposed to for them specifically say that you got 150 gold, because you get a plus 100, right, for each trade village. Isn't that your special ability, right?
Yeah, plus 100 gold in addition to the usual naval victory rewards.
Right. So the plus 50 comes up for sure. The plus 50 comes up when you pillage, but and then the plus 100 I believe I saw was added to my total, but I think it should just say 150, right, when you pillage, just to show it.
You should be getting the flyover text twice. One plus 50
yeah,
and then another plus 100 if you keep watching.
I think I was paying attention. So Moy, when you pillage a trade route, I guess it was just maybe I just didn't notice it. 50 and then 100.
Yeah, I'll keep in mind.
So did we all just end up being the same people again?
No, I'm privateer now.
No, I'm.
Oh, okay, I'm swashbuckler again.
I'm pirate again.
All right, I
You
got a. What is this? It's called the Shindig. It's from Cowbell Brewing Company.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice, Cowbell.
Yeah, you like them? You know them?
I know Cowbell. If it's a craft beer in Ontario, I probably know it. But Cowbell does make some good ones.
Hmm. Do you drink beer, Bose?
Yes, I do.
I think I've seen Bose drink beer.
Okay. True, he had a drunk stream. That's right.
Oh yeah, that whole drunk stream.
Yeah, I remember we joined in. We joined in at the end of it. Yeah. What's your favorite type of beer? What I mean by that is, do you like IPA?
Dark.
Do you like lager? Do you like stout? Do you like what?
Stouts and porters. I'm a person that wants my beer to be basically a meal.
Nice.
I'm a stout and porter type person. There's a brewing company in Oregon called Deschutes Brewery, and they make a stout called the Imperial Stout, which is my favorite beer of all time.
I'm not much of a stout person. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
It tastes like really like Guinness, for example. I don't know if there's like other ones that are better, but take Guinness for example. It tastes like really, really soggy frosted flakes.
See that? It's very. Although I don't like Guinness. That's a hot take for me. I was a stout and porter drinker. I don't like Guinness. I also don't like nitro brewed beers, which is probably why. Because that's what Guinness is a nitro brewed beer.
Oh yeah. They have like that ball thing inside of it, right? Yeah. Whatever that is.
Plunder! Aha! I got it.
I got rum. I love crates of rum,
It's
by the
not
way.
gone this time.
I think that's perfect. But we got crates of rum. People are gonna stick around. Give you some gold.
All right, I'm
Perfect.
gonna pillage a trade route here too. So this is plus 50, and then that's it. That's all it said.
There you go. I'm telling you, borderline. There's a glitch here.
Does it have to be the trade route that I'm whatever with
I don't think you can.
patroned with?
I don't think you can.
I don't think I can.
Like, I'm pretty sure. So, Moy, the next time you get one, I'm pretty sure if you look at the math of your gold total, it'll give you the 100. It's just graphically on the map, it shows up as just plus 50.
Who is this? Oh, Nystagnus. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Are
Watch
you...
out, he's gonna kill you
Oh.
like me.
Uh-oh.
And take your ships.
Uh-oh. That's why this ship is half damaged, huh? Were you planning on taking this ship? I guess so. Okay. I guess I'll leave you to it. I'm not gonna mess with that. Is that buried treasure here? It is.
I don't know what that is. I think that's what used to be a tribal village or what? Not tribal village. Barbarian camp.
It is buried treasure.
Because it looks like they look like. Is that what that is?
Yeah. This.
I see, like, I see
talking about this. I don't know what this is.
I don't know what you're
just
talking.
be like...
Are you talking about like the little like they look like goodie huts almost?
So there's this thing that looks like a goodie hut. It's like a stone goodie hut almost.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm
And
not sure what
then
those are.
and then there's like this that has little treasure boxes on it.
Oh,
It says buried treasure when you hover over it.
They say that they are ruins. They're purely
Oh,
aesthetic.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Makes sense.
That's why they're not
Makes
labeled
sense.
as anything. But this is definitely buried treasure. Yeah, baby. Gain gold
my
based
God.
off of strength. Okay, cool.
This game is so much better when you've got relics.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
dude, it's a game changer for sure.
running around with no relics.
Okay, I have to embark my dude back. Treasure map. That's my initial treasure map? Okay, that I haven't really done. I haven't done treasure maps yet. That I have not. Oh, but I see on the map there's like massive yellow line. So I guess it's along this thing somewhere, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. I will make it an objective of mine. The stagnant go away. I don't.
So Moy, to bury treasure, is it I send a crew aboard or?
Yeah, you gotta send it. You gotta
what do
send
I
a
have
crew
to do?
on land, and you have to bury it in not like in neutral territory.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, everyone starts with the treasure map. It often gives a relic. It should be the first thing you do every time. The long yellow line is the path of a treasure ship. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So that's not. Oh, this red thing. Is this red thing like where this treasure is? Oh, I'm not showing my screen. This red thing here?
That is the infamous pirate spot. I think I have that too.
You have it too?
Does it like look like a city outline? But it's
Yeah,
red?
yeah.
Infamous pirate spotted. So I think it's like a infamous pirate. You kill it and you get a lot of points. I think.
Oh.
And
Oh,
infamous,
you get
the
infamous
infamous
pirate.
pirate.
Oh, okay. All right, let me pillage this again. See what happens. Pillage plus 50. That's all it says. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
I was right.
I think I do get the 100 though. Okay, I need to. I'm just gonna gather crew. I think. Gather a bunch of crew. Found Blackbeard's treasure map. Oh, so you. Oh, it's like a little island of yellow. Instead of a line of yellow, it's like a little island of yellow.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Okay, that's a treasure map. I understand. Okay.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Sorry, Borderline, for just like bombarding you with questions. Appreciate your kindness, though.
I think he likes that we're doing that.
Maybe.
Is my guess. Well, if I was a developer and, there was a stream of very dedicated fanatics that even went so far as to dress up as they played the pirate scenario, I'd probably want to get a little bit of feedback. That's just me. I'm crazy, though. I dress as a pirate on the stream, so obviously I'm crazy. I mean, har, 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 har.
He's stuck like your pirate knee. Do you guys remember on Facebook you can change your language to pirate?
Oh, wow, yeah. I do remember that.
I think I did it for a day, and then I got sick of it. And I'm like, I can't do this
I did
anymore.
not do it. I saw the noise. I saw like people doing it. I was like, yeah, okay, I don't want to do this.
It's kind of a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie, because then it's just like it's English, but it's not English. No, go away, Nystagmus! I don't want you here. Oh my god, are you faster than me too? This is the end. This is the end, boys. This is the end.
Good. Get him to show him how lame it is. Nystagmus.
No, I waited till turn 52 at least. Oh my god, you have more boats. You're everywhere. No. Oh yeah, you have like high movement. That's your shtick. That's right. That's right. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. Oh my god, I'm gonna be out on like turn 20.
Oh,
Yay! There's justice.
No, there's not. No, there's not. No, there's not. Oh, I guess I'll take the +1 movement, huh? Because I feel like I need that. And I need to like move like before he moves because simultaneous turns. Am I right, guys? Yeah.
Do I have? Oh, I do.
Oh my god, that's all I can move? That's it? That's 2 spaces?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I misclicked. Where's my save scum? Where's my save scum?
Where's my save scum? Can I leave, Nystagmus? Can I just leave me alone? Oh, no.
It's so weird playing as a pirate that gets a surplus of gold. That is so weird.
Where are my Spanish ships? Why are they not helping me? Oh my god, I'm dead. I think I'm gonna die.
Yay!
This is the end.
The end.
This is the end. Where's
R.I.P.
Kareen? Kareen! I live for one more attack. That's it. Alright, I'm out. I'm out. This savage over here decided to murder me. Alright.
I feel that should have gotten me a lot more points than it did.
It gives you nothing. Absolutely nothing. You wasted time. Alright, I guess I sit here and I manage stream. This is what
Welcome to Zoe's world.
Except there's no game sound. So I guess I'll play some music. You guys want some music?
There's no games.
It's hard, eh, boy? Yeah, it's not so easy being those guys.
No, you just sit here. I gotta. Where's my music? Ad. VLC videos?
Like
Yes.
so far, I don't know a whole lot yet about the game because we're still playing it. But so far, the privateers seem really hard to
They
play.
seem pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like I think one easy fix might even be, I don't know, like when they take control of the ship to give to the crown. Maybe it gets some hit points so that it could actually be a little bit of a help in the fight instead of just dying instantly afterward.
I didn't even get a chance to like capture a ship. Like I didn't find any ships, and then the Nystagmus, the one I found, he took it, and because it ran away from me, and he went towards it, and then he just went for me right after it. I was dead. Oh,
Copper,
man.
yes. That is cool. From Firaxis.
He is, yes. And Copper, thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. Go be a dad.
Yeah,
Be a
Copper.
dad.
I don't know what that's like yet.
I only know what it's like being a dog dad. Ooh, I'm catching up. I'm catching up.
Moving on up.
If you guys say anything
on
that's like remotely cool, like ooh or oh or wow, I'm gonna immediately change your screen because I got nothing better to do.
Wow. Wow.
So Carl is offering to play with us.
Yeah? I'll
show
step
us
out.
how.
I'll step
Because
out.
apparently you guys keep on complaining about the privateers
All
not
right,
being
all
great.
right. Well, let's get shown up. Let's get shown up. Okay. I'll step out for this one.
I do like that he wants to put his money where his mouth is, you know, sort of like, obviously they work. You're playing them wrong.
No, I'll step out, Carl. Like I will just manage the stream, and we're not gonna see your screen, obviously, but that's okay, and we'll see how you do.
See how you do.
Unless you have OBS,
Moy,
and we can figure it out.
No, Moy, I think the best way to doing it is I can step out and kind of help talk with chat and stuff like that. Whereas Carl can then teach you and Zoe, since you guys are the ones who have trouble with the privateers, apparently.
Wow, you play the
how
privateers
wow.
and you shut up.
Wow. Yeah, when you play the privateers and see, yeah, okay. Oh,
I feel that is. I think that is the only thing that is fair.
Can't believe you. You're just so mean. That was cruel.
borderline.
That was borderline the worst thing you could have said to me.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Man, I don't know if we can. I don't know. Can we let the? I don't know if we can let this up. You know, the hurt, and
So
the
much
pain.
gold.
Not so much that you're
Interest.
playing them wrong, but I can teach. Well, that was a very diplomatic way of saying we're playing them wrong, but we're clearly playing something wrong.
Hey, PB.
Hey PB, what's up, man? I do notice that the only person who has positive gold per turn is the hoarders. And I think that's the only way to have positive gold per turn is to be the hoarders.
The hoarders, it's glorious
It's so
having
much
gold,
gold,
and you
man.
don't care. You're just like, ooh,
Yeah, but you need to bury that gold too eventually.
I do. I
Yeah.
do need to bury
but
some gold.
do it
but
in
I'm
like the
going-
last 20 turns. Just bury all your gold.
That does seem like a good
You don't need to
plan.
do it right away. Because if you bury your gold, you're losing your interest as well.
I don't want to lose my interest, boy.
I thought you were always interested in me. What happened, huh?
I just don't want to lose, you know, my interest in saying into anyone in particular.
I'm upset. If you have positive gold, you haven't bottom treed hard enough. You go power bottom?
Well,
Peppermint on
the
that?
learning curve for hoarders is minimal. The learning curve for privateers, I don't think is minimal. I think they're a tricky pirate to learn.
I'm just having my grand old time pillaging every single trade
There
route. I
are
can-
so many trade routes near you. Oh, the boast. Holy crap.
That's literally all I've been doing. Is just sitting here pillaging trade routes.
Dude, there's so many. You can if you pillage one on the same tile, you get both. I noticed. It's value.
That is value.
Yeah, it's value.
Value for value.
Value tab.
I have that interest relic, and it makes our gold even more glorious.
Oh my gosh, dude. The only faction that can reliably get positive gold per turn are the hoarders. That is their interest. There is an interest relic that can let other factions do it, but that's random. Now I just want to play the hoarders because like I play the privateers and like they suck. I don't want them.
I'm having a very easy time with the hoarders, learning how they work and picking it up and everything else. Whereas the privateers, I felt like I was going nowhere real fast. Like,
Unless you are the privateers, you only want to be pillaging trade routes if there is nothing else to do, and only at the end of your turn after moving. So that you attack, then you can move, and then you pillage. That's like the ideal turn order. Oh, I see you chain shots.
Ooh.
I did. I changed shot to remove him from the fray, and then I'm gonna go and hopefully capture another day. Like, let's find out how this goes.
Well, chain shot just makes him not move, right? He can't move.
They can't attack either. Well, when
they
you
can't?
did it to me,
Oh,
I couldn't
didn't know
do
that.
anything.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Moy, sorry, you're right. It reduces your movement to 0. Tell me, Moy, what's the attack of a unit whose movement's reduced to 0? Do you remember?
No, I don't. Can you please educate me, sir? Because you're already talking down to me.
It's 0 Moy.
Oh,
It's 0.
wow.
A unit with 0 movement can't attack. Yeah. It's true, Moy. It's true.
Does the score get updated at the beginning of the next turn?
Yeah, just like Civ, I think it kind of like updates later. Why did you do something big? No,
I don't know what you're talking about. I've literally never done anything.
Well,
ever.
Currently in first place, we do have Zoe playing the Hoarders with 176 score,
These
117 of
guys
that being treasure.
These guys are so much easier to use than the privateers who need developers to come and show us.
What turn are you guys on? 31? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm just chilling. I need to catch up with drinks with Zoe right now, so.
I'm
Sorry,
on number
Moy.
2, buddy. I'm on
Okay.
number 2. So
You're on number 2, one number 1. You want the perfect amount of beers? What's the perfect
Yeah,
amount of
but I'm
beers? What is the perfect amount of beers?
I know that answer.
What is that?
I know. Did someone just say 30? Did I hear that right? I thought I heard someone say 30. I'm like, what?
When there's like
No.
a famous pirate and you kill them, what happens?
You probably get
6.
infamy score. 6? 6 beers.
Yeah.
For me, the perfect amount of beers is 4.
PB5 tall cans. Oh, okay, I can see that.
4 pints for me. 4 pints. Okay.
Yeah, I would say like 6 pints for me. I think is like I'm
4
like
pints.
I'm very lucky in that I'm like a heavyweight.
Is that
so
lucky, or is that a lot of money to spend when you're going on a night out?
It's a lot of money. It's like when I was younger and I would like go to parties, things like that. Like it was the worst, right? Because everyone's just like having the time of their life, and you're like, well, I guess I'm just hanging out.
Okay, no, you're all incorrect. All right.
Oh,
Yes, the perfect amount of beers. This is proven. This is on the internet too. You can look it up. Look up the perfect amount of beers. It's 2. It's the right amount.
2 beers.
2 beers. It's not like
Yeah.
you're not getting hammered off the you know what I mean? Like it's not, the point is to not get hammered, but it's just enjoy. Like how many do you have
So,
to, just like as an
Moy.
enjoyment?
Zoe. You're just gonna believe something you read on the internet? Is that?
What, you think people would just tell lies on the internet?
I think you got bamboozled, man. I think you got bamboozled.
You think someone would just do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
Damn.
4 cans. I think 4 cans or 4 pints. You're sociable. You're not drunk. You're not going to be hungover in the morning. It's a nice balanced buzz. Getting to that point, it was a good conversation with friends or whatever. I don't know. Now this is just my humble opinion after being a drinker for a couple years. Is that 4 pints is the ideal in general.
Vector
Right.
Cat
Is
says 2, maybe before breakfast.
Oh, Vector Cat, how I love thee. Let me count the ways. 1,
true.
2. Wait. It's only 10 a.m. I need to wait till noon for any more.
Or else people are gonna judge you. Yeah, like you gotta hold on.
Breakfast drink. Like second drink. I was an office reference. I'm sorry.
I'm looking at the amount of trade routes that are on Boesthius' screen right now, and it's actually insane. Like, bro, what?
I don't know what happened.
There's not even like an enemy combat ship in sight. There
you go.
is one.
There's
There's
one.
one.
She's one. There's some fish.
There's so many.
Full of taco. I want to be full of taco, man.
Oh, I want to be full of taco. Okay, here's a hot debate: tacos or burritos?
We've had this discussion before.
I know.
and
But
already,
like, I need to keep advocating that burritos are significantly better than tacos.
Burritos are S tier.
Tacos are like B tier.
I love tacos, but burritos are like just better.
More filling. They're cleaner. They're just way better in every way. Because more versatile, whatever you want to pronounce it. Doesn't matter. Burrito bowls? Okay, I can dig it.
Wrong. Do I consider soft tacos a burrito? No.
Yeah, no. But those are good too. Those are at least those soft tacos are at least A tier. I'll put them in the A.
Burritos got to be like just fully. I love breakfast burritos. I'm a large breakfast burrito fan.
Yes.
So it's I love me a breakfast burrito.
You ever had one at McDonald's before?
What?
Yeah. You don't have like breakfast burritos at McDonald's for you? Is that a
Go to
Canadian thing only?
I've never heard of Oh, they have those like little tiny ones, right?
No, they're massive.
They're like, oh, no, I've never had that. I've literally never heard of McDonald's breakfast.
Oh wow,
burrito.
Moy. Well, that's Groovy Feet. Has the it's pretty. Those are strong words, Groovy
Whoa.
Feet.
What?
Wow. Yeah, again, Groovy Feet, I feel your pain. There are certain little gaps in Moy's experiences
Here we go.
that I'm just saying, Moy, it can be frustrating for those that care about you. Okay. that these even exist. These massive gaps.
I like
Massive.
literally crying.
Yeah. You see? Look, you made our guest cry, Moy. You made our
Out
guest
of
cry.
happiness, you're welcome.
Cry out of pure adoration and love.
Who the hell orders burritos at Mickey's?
It's not the point of like who does it. Like there's salad at McDonald's. Nobody orders it, but it exists, and that's all that matters. There's breakfast burritos that are there, and you can order them, and they have eggs and a ton of cheese, and a ton of hash browns. Not hash browns, but like home fries. That's like that's the McDonald's breakfast burrito. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I've never seen it. It may exist in Canadian land.
Oh, well, my ship's about to die. Oh, that's not
Uh-oh.
good.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Well, a ship out of many, Moy. I have many ships.
God damn it.
First of many.
So can I
I didn't
get
put all my I didn't put all my eggs or all my gold, as it were, say, into
We were
one
on
basket.
turn like 13, my dude. I didn't even have a chance. Okay. What do you mean? You start with one ship. Can I get some Civ 1 nogs in the chat right now because of just how angry I am?
You mad?
I'm gonna nog you right now, bro.
Why you have to be mad? It's only a game.
It's only a game. Ugh. I dude, when you said that, I shifted your screen so fast. I was like, yes. No, didn't matter.
My ship's got away. So.
Nah, whatever. I'm not looking at you anymore. Wow, look at all those trade ships for use, though. Ooh, all lined up, one after the other.
There are quite a few, but you know what I really want to do right now does not involve trade ships. But you know, I've got a lot of gold, you know, and like I don't know. I'm still, I remain unconvinced. Like this was really easy. This was really easy being a hoarder. Like it was so frustrating not being a hoarder. This, on the other hand, very easy.
Were you about to say something, Boes?
No.
Oh, okay. Posture
Oh, please
check.
don't kill.
I can give the old Van Bradley stance and be like, nah.
No, that ain't me.
You just wasted your points. Not gonna check my posture.
First of all, that's my posture. How dare you?
Bo's invisible forehead is star stream. Yeah. True. Big true. Big galaxy brain.
Head.
Oh, I could do that. Oh, I have time. I could do this. Hold on. I can do this for you. Galaxy
Hell yeah.
PNG. Images.
Can you make core an army? Oh, can you? I see.
Can you?
I think it's promotions. It looks like it's the core
the initial.
UI, but not the actual. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just your promotions.
This isn't even my final form.
I am so.
All right. I'm gonna give Bose a galaxy brain here for you guys.
Okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Frieza? I don't know.
Oh man, this like ability to just my ships to chain shot is just fantastic.
So good. So good.
Oh, that didn't go well. Oh, they didn't even kill me. Oh, that's cool.
Damn
All right.
it.
Well, I'm just gonna do this thing called run away.
I
Where are my
tried,
ships at?
but I couldn't do it. Okay, Galaxy.
Wait, did I lose another ship? No! Oh, I didn't die. Okay, just kidding. I'm fine. Don't worry.
That's a big galaxy. Hold on. Work in progress here. Work in progress.
I unpaused the stream to see what you were doing.
Hold on.
And I just see a massive galaxy across.
Hold on. Oh, I can just put it behind you. Oh. I can do what there you go. I can do what Peppermint does. It just put like something behind you. Yeah, big galaxy.
Kakarot. How much gold does Zoe have? It's over 9,000.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of gold. It's like, I don't know, silly how much gold I have. After playing privateers for so long that have no gold.
Show up my interview. Where did all these ships come from? Okay, these are no longer trade routes.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. I believe the term that they use is I'm a god gamer. So I'll be okay. I think it's what it's called.
Sorry, I'm just quickly Googling something for the sake of the stream. Nothing important. Don't worry.
Oh, nothing important. Okay.
No, nothing important. Don't pay attention at all to the screen. You don't need to worry about anything. It's totally fine. Don't worry. Everything is cool. Yeah.
This is literally my room right now. What's funny?
I don't know. You have a figure in your head.
All right. Well, I mean that's just my head.
It's just my head, man. What the heck?
All right. What am I doing?
I gotta enable better Twitch TV.
TTV? Absolutely.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Sorry, KEKW is not a thing. Sorry. All right.
Do I walk the? Oh, I.
Score update: 317 for Zoe, 313 for Boest. He's catching up. 219
Desmond?
for Nystagmus, the murderer. Thank God. You're just eat
The
shit,
murderer.
Nystagmus.
That's his name is the murderer.
Are you
And
mad?
he's also known.
You mad, man? You
Out
mad?
of context. Just you eat shit. Like, well,
I'm sure someone's gonna clip that.
Am I still dead? Yeah. Yeah, there's my screen. This is what I'm looking at. It's a whole bunch of nothing.
It sounds so salty.
Don't.
I mean, salt is important when you're on the seas.
I'm full of NaCl.
I mean, we're
All the
technically-
spices, why do you choose salt?
All right, it's time.
It's time. Oh.
I don't know. Sorry, I'm kidding.
Oh, things are serious now.
Down here, salt is the way of life. Yeah, down here in the dumpster tier, yeah, and I feel it here, Peppermint.
Good old dumpster tier. I love it. Oh man, I would totally support the tier system if one of the tiers was dumpster tier.
Wait, what the what? What?
That's total dumpster tier.
Obviously, Georgia, dumpster tier. Vector Cat, don't at me, dude. Georgia is dumpster tier. Boest, tell me how terrible Georgia is. Tell me all about it.
Oh yeah, Georgia sucks. Sorry, Carl.
Oh yeah, he's here. Nah, Georgia. I hate Georgia.
Georgia's
I hate
music, however, Georgia's music, however, is very good.
Good Moy. feel the hate. It makes you strong for the next game.
This day,
So
I'm
have
coming for you. If I get Dread Pirates, I am coming straight for you, dude. And I'm gonna make you walk the plank, and you're gonna be so mad. Oh,
I don't get mad.
I get
I get
stabby.
even.
Oh, it takes 5 turns to recharge. Got it. I've been using it too much.
Oh. Tourism, like, not tourism. Georgia's one of those civs, like, I love to hate Georgia, though. Like, I love hating on it, because, like, it's not one thing that I can just be so passionate about. Like, they suck so much. If Georgia didn't exist, I would have no one to do that to, and that makes me sad. By the way, score update, Boast in the lead, 332.
I don't know what happened.
Look at all those trades, dude. Is that 4 trade ships on one freaking tile? What is going?
Where? Oh, I should have moved there. That was a mistake. I have so many boats.
Dude, there's so many Spain trade ships. It's insane.
Yeah, I've been having pretty good fun. Oh, bad rally. Eleanor.
Oh. What's wrong with Eleanor? Eleanor is a wonderful, wonderful civilization. Fantastic. So well thought, well designed. Looks great, by the way, as well.
I do love Eleanor. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Like, what a concept. The same leader, 2 civilizations. Can loyalty flip city. Who else can loyalty flip cities like that? Nobody. You dance with Eleanor, I would dance after you with Eleanor.
Mark can dribble with the bowling ball. It's impressive. Boesthius, that's true. That is me. I do have the boat.
Oh, Boesthius. Yo, that's a sick name. Is that gonna be your new thing? Oh, leader check again.
Ooh.
Zam. Wow, I'm losing it. Zoe
Yeah.
in the lead,
Yeah.
384. I think he buried
Oh
some
yeah.
treasure.
I observed almost instantly how your original lead score was obsolete. Completely obsolete. All due respect, hoarders are super easy to use and play, and like I'm gonna like see how much I can maximize this score right now with some silliness.
All right. So
Let's see how silly I can be.
the Hoarders are 2 for 2 right now and wins, but
I
Boast
believe
in the
they
lead
will be
again.
3 for 3.
Boast in the lead again, 400 to 395. This is a very close game.
You know what? I'm not doing anything.
You're just attacking the city over and over and over again. Does it give you score?
I don't know.
If you sack it, it gives you treasure.
Oh.
Every time I go to kill it, the health goes. The
Oh,
health
no,
goes
no,
up.
you are getting score. You're getting your military
Yeah.
score. Yeah.
You're getting infamy, and then when it see, there's 2 things, right? Right when the city, it says this city is ripe for harvest. If that's still on and you sack the city, you get treasure and infamy score.
okay.
Also moved to a
And-
different city. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
get it now. I get it.
Okay. Cities replenish their walls the moment they get sacked. They have a 10-turn cooldown.
Right, so you can get your infamy up if you keep sacking the same city over again, but why would you do that?
Because I'm an
Right.
idiot.
So
I've heard that before.
Post idiot confirmed. True.
Because I am an idiot.
I get it now. I was just sitting here.
because I
taking-
hate you, Trebek.
I've been watching a lot of Jeopardy lately. Speaking of Trebek, I watch it on Netflix, and I get excited about it. It's a good show. Exclamation idiot. I am an idiot.
I like how that's just like universally known now.
Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna play it. Groovy just linked it to me.
Of course he did. Leave it to Groovy.
Oh, it's 100 games, 100 days. Oh no.
I was
that
like
idiot.
100 games. This one's pretty good
That's
too.
just-
This clip is fantastic.
Oh, that idiot. Oh, that idiot. Oh, that idiot.
Wow,
Alrighty.
Bonnie's brace of pistols. What a great ability.
Versus an idiot. Oh, that idiot.
What'd you get?
A super ability, to say the least.
Oh.
Ninja now. Arr.
Yarr.
Feels like this eye patch is covering like my third eye right now. That's why I didn't win.
Like, so
I couldn't
I'll just
foresee the win.
reveal. I'm gonna reveal my strategy right now. My strategy is to show how broken these guys are, and I'm gonna see if I can double your guys' victory points now that I understand how they operate, and why I believe that there's something amiss with how they were designed. Let's see though. Let's see if we can do it.
Why is on spot? You're just spreading lies, dude. Go to bed. It's like 4 a.m. for you.
These guys come from? What did they kill? They killed my sloop.
Oh no!
How dare they?
Sloop, there it is.
Oh, right.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, look at all these trade ships. That's awesome.
On spot. It's 4 a.m. for you. Go to bed. Oh, those are all the trade ships that Bose saw, I think. Now you're seeing them. There was a lot. Mister, you only win against noobs like us? Can you screenshot where I said that? Because I don't remember this. My pirate hat turned into a winter hat? Yeah, because of my headphones, right? Like... What is this? What are you guys showing me?
More face a turn just from one envoy, easy peasy.
Oh.
More will come. More face a turn just from one.
That's so cute. I love cats. I'm sorry. Like how you like dogs, I like cats.
I love both.
I heard that about you.
I love kitty cat meow meows.
Oh, guppies! Thank you for the follow. Hello.
Guppies is my girlfriend, if you guys did not know.
I do know, yes. They might not know though, because they're not cultured like I am.
I know now.
Exactly. Alright, these ships, there are a lot of ships, and I do not know where they came from. Oh, the Abyss is hungry. I got an achievement.
I can't see your screen right now. It's like frozen. It's okay.
Oh, is it really? I can restart it.
Thank you. Bunna, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Poo Poo Pee Pee joined the chat. Okay.
Poo poo pee pee. Excellent. I you know, it's good to hear from
That's
poo
my
pee
girlfriend
pee.
has a knack for naming cities. In Civ, poo poo pee pee.
Oh, I see. It's all coming together now.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't care about that.
Okay. I'm going to.
Did you do it so?
Did I do what?
Like double your score or whatever?
Well, right now my score is 493, so I am almost double what the next one is. So I don't know. I guess I'm on my way. I think would be fair to say to doubling my score. I think unfortunately, Hoarders is just, it's way too easy to get.
Right.
It's way too easy to achieve because of the ridiculous numbers of gold. Like now I have to earn some gold, so I've done my bit. Now I have to go raiding, but like it was pretty easy to get as high as I did, and we've got what 13 turns left, so we'll see.
Yeah.
He does have 600 score, yeah, but Bose can bury his treasure still.
That's true.
It's true. Just Zoe gets more money, or he gets more score when he buries his treasure. That's the only difference.
So you guys are saying which one was better, burritos or not? So I decided to get a burrito.
Nice.
We got burritos too. I got
Oh,
burritos.
look at that baby, dude! Wow. I'm so jealous right now. Oh my god, I'm actually salivating. Like,
I'm gonna do it. Take this bite just for you, boy.
Okay. Yep, in your anime room. Yes. Oh god.
Do you need a minute?
Sorry?
I said, do you need a minute?
I need like 30 seconds. That's all I need.
Am I lagging to you guys?
No.
Voice-wise, no. Video-wise, no. You're good. Look at you.
Okay.
Look at your mouse, just whipping back and forth.
It's at 8 p.m.
What mouse do you play with?
Logitech MX-15.
Oh my god, Zoe. Oh, what is happening?
I just see Zoe get up. What happened?
No, he's like put down his mic or something, so then that's what that sound was. I play with the MX Master 3, like the productivity mic, yeah, or mic mouse. I do though have a G703, the wireless. I would actually recommend it. The wireless Logitech is really good. There's no like latency. Like it feels really good. Would recommend. No, try it. Like, swear to God, try the G703. This wireless mouse. Honestly, probably the best mouse I've ever had. This thing is crazy good. I just don't use it when I play Civ. I use it when I play Dota, but I don't use it when I play Civ. Because in terms of comfort, this is much better. It's this big ass like MX Master 3. So, yeah.
If I start lagging, this might be my last one because our internet is actually starting to shit out.
Okay, well, okay, I guess we can replace you with Carl. Okay, that's cool.
See how it goes over the next few minutes.
All right. Yeah, you've been having a lot of problems with who's your carrier? AT&T?
AT&T.
How does it work in America internet? It's like you only have one.
It's called monopolies.
How does that? Like, so you only have one carrier like in your area, right?
Yeah, you have a couple. Like we have that's we have there's like 3 or 4 here in LA, but like literally only 1 or 2. Actually, only one of them can reach where we live, so it's like it's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the United States, a lot of times they'll like divvy up territory, and so like technically there's like a lot of carriers, but they don't compete with each other in certain markets.
It's not like Canada where like basically every building has multiple carriers. Like I have an option of like a lot of carriers. Mrs. Zozo, by the way, thank you for the follow. Is that where you went to go do?
No, that is a total surprise.
Oh yeah?
That Mrs. Zozo is here. Hello, Mrs. Zozo. I know you.
Yeah.
Mrs. Zozo.
It's all about monopolies in the United States.
That's really lame.
The main one is everyone either has or yeah, and I'm in LA too, so it's like literally. Well, I think right, you can usually get like Spectrum or AT&T or like Comcast, but like where we live, like only Spectrum reaches us, I believe.
RoboZam. What?
RoboZam.
Is this Zam's bot? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Wow, Zam's bot. That's an honor. Can't believe Zam's bot is here. He does that bot doesn't just go anywhere.
That's true. It's probably only following like 3 accounts. Let me see. Can I see? I can't see. Appreciate it. So Bo said this might be his last one. So if Carl's still here and if this is in fact his last one, then we have an open spot for Carl. But if Bo stay, then either myself or Nystagmus, don't remember who, will step out. Poopy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
That was not my girlfriend.
Poopy in
Someone named
alarm.
Poopy.
Oh, poop in alarm. Poop in alarm?
You know,
Like-
poop in an alarm.
I like the cosplay. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody here. Everybody was a good sport here. Everybody dressed up, so, you know, thank you, Boes, for dressing up. Appreciate it. You went out of your way for this.
It's fine. You know, it's the least I can do.
Well, the least you could do is absolutely nothing. But I'll
Oh,
do
yeah.
you one better.
And I'll do something.
It's all right. That was a lame Simpsons quote.
I knew that one. I've heard that one before out of you guys. Fun story, I have AT&T and cannot get Charter. Our next door neighbor has Charter and cannot get AT&T. Wow. Imagine. What cosplay? Good point. This is Zoe's everyday look. Look at it, yeah.
Every day. This is what I do. Mrs. Zoe loves it. She loves how I just, go into the bank or wherever. I'm dressed as a pirate. It's okay as long as I don't loot anybody, but I don't make any guarantees.
Same.
Sexy Flanders equals bussers. Sexy Flanders is pretty sexy. I'm not gonna lie.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at
Nothing at
all.
all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Oh, that one is good.
Oh, I saw you take that. I was gonna go take it.
Well, what they say about
Kill Zoe.
finders-
Kill him. Kill him.
finders versus keepers.
It do be like that sometimes, though. Is that what they say?
Yeah, something along those lines.
Sometimes
you're
people don't
attacking
think it be like it is, but it be.
Oh, you're attacking me. I
Oh.
see.
Do that.
I
Oh.
see. Can't beat him on the field. Beat him off the field. I get it.
Score update. Zoe
Nine more
756. 756. Bose 617. He's actually doing very well. And Nystagmus dead last, like he should be, in 334.
I feel the anger.
I didn't mean
It
to laugh so
helps.
hard.
It helps me. I subsist on it basically.
Subsist. Did you purposely use a big word so we didn't understand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll dumb it down for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Please do.
Please do. I'm big dumb.
You know it's good.
Yeah.
Gum for dum dum.
You gotta talk to me like you're talking to a 5th grade student. Like, I don't know many words. And, like, I need assistance.
Just need assistance in general.
Vector
So-
Cat. I'm going to be just sailing in this direction. And if you get in my way, it's your own fault.
So, chat, how are you liking this random surprise? Was it? Were you really looking forward to the 2v2, or was this like a pleasant surprise
For the
for
people
you?
who were here at the beginning of the stream, especially, was that whole act enjoyable? I'll tell you right now,
No.
I was nervous as hell. 9.8 out of 10. Yes, was amazing. Loved it. Okay, good. Yeah, awesome. 10 out of 10.
9.8 is pretty respectable. I'll take it.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It was funny. ... You know, copper cutters. When you put ... at the end of it, it makes
Yeah,
me think that you're not.
Makes me think maybe it wasn't so funny, and that you're not going to tell us whether or not it was really funny. ...
So,
Yeah.
Zam, this game would have been better with less pirates and more nukes.
There's a different game mode for that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Maybe
One
we'll get
day.
to that one day. We're just watching
I love it,
Boes
Sid.
move all of his ships. He has a lot of them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You-
I don't even play this game.
Oh, that's not false. I mean,
I don't even have arms.
Don't worry, Vector Cat. There will be a team Boesthius, okay? Like the next time we play Bose, we'll be on the same team. Not the next one, because the next one's probably CivGive. Wait, CivGive? Bose, what's CivGive?
CivGive is a charity event that a plethora of us in the community are putting on December 20th at 4 p.m. Pacific time?
Eastern.
No. 4 p.m. Eastern time, December 20th. There will be all four of us, PB, Sarge, who is 100 games, Foibles, will all be, and On Spot, Michael, will all be playing in the CivGive. We're going to be trying to raise $5,000 for Extra Life. If you guys don't know what Extra Life is, fantastic charity. A lot of people have done work with them. If you're part of the Rooster Teeth community, you know that what Extra Life is. They do it every year, so, and they raise a shit ton of money for them. So they are a fantastic charity for the kids. So that'll be happening December 20th.
Copper Cutters, you haven't been following at this point?
I'm judging you, Copper Cutters, right now. Sorry to... That was a good explanation. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Copper Cutters, I'm judging you right now because I thought you were following us this whole time. And now you just followed us? I'm like really hurt.
Wow.
I'm not even going to thank you for it. Like, dude, what the heck?
Actually, you know what? It's still a little bit impressive that he still knew when we were streaming and stuff. He didn't get the notification.
Dude, one of my IRL friends, she streams, and I've known her for years and years and years.
Yeah.
And I would go into her stream like all the time, but I never followed her for like 3 years. And I went into her stream one day and I was like, and I clicked the follow, and she's like, have you just not been following me this entire time? And I was like, yeah, I just realized that. I'm sorry.
Do you know about Twitch Prime? Oh, I can tell you all about Twitch Prime. It's not called Twitch Prime anymore, by the way. It's called Prime Gaming! I unfollowed and followed again? I figured for you, PB, because I knew you were following us.
I thought I was following.
Let me tell you about Twitch Prime. Let me get really close to the mic. Let me tell you about Twitch Prime, okay? Twitch Prime is a wonderful service where if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account and get this wonderful service called Twitch Prime, or as they call it now, Prime Gaming. You get a lot of free games, a lot of free stuff in the games that you enjoy already. Do you like League of Legends? You can get exclusive skins in League of Legends. Do you like Warframe? You can get exclusive skins and items in Warframe if you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. And wait, there's more, because if you thought that was it, oh no, there's way more to this situation here. You can subscribe for absolutely free. No money to you. F-R-E-E-E. 3 E's, folks. Absolutely free to your favorite content creator or streamer on Twitch. That's right, your favorite content creator or streamer on Twitch. Absolutely. How much money did it cost? Free with 3 E's. That's how that absolutely free it was. So be sure to link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account to get Twitch Prime Gaming and subscribe to your favorite content creator for free.
Prime ASMR.
That was sensual. Supple even, Moy. Supple.
How many subs for Moy Reads Mickey Mouse Adventures? We're at 26 right now. I'll do it at... I was gonna say 50, but I feel like that's...
He subbed to watch me drop food in my lap. I don't know what you're talking about. That actually didn't happen.
Right now?
No.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
Dude, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
No.
No.
Oh god. I'll do 50 subs. 50 subs. So 24 more subs, and I will read Mickey Mouse Adventures.
Remaining.
Mickey Mouse Adventures. How many? 24.
24 more
Dang.
subs.
You're getting there. Here.
Yeah, we're at 26.
Hmm.
I subbed to TB for the terrible emotes. Isn't that half the reason why you sub to people?
Oh, true.
Shit, what the fuck?
Happened.
Okay. Wowza.
Hear you.
Uh-oh. I might have to do this. Okay, well, you're here, so Bose.
Challenge accepted.
Bose, thank you for the 10. Holy crap, 10 Gift subs, dude. So if you just got gifted a sub from Boast, be sure to thank him in the chat right now. And be sure to follow him too. Oh my god, like, why aren't you following this dude already? He's a great dude in the community, and you should follow him. Hopefully I spelled this right. Nailed it. Follow him right now, for sure. He'd be featured in the Civ Give. He's going to be there. We're going to be there. But most importantly, he's going to be there because he's way cooler than we are. And you should be going follow him. He streams daily. Or not daily, but he streams way more often. So if you want more Civilization content, go over to Boesthius stream right now and give him a follow.
Right now.
Right now.
Or
right
else.
now. It's hey, guess what? Following people, it's free. Like, you can just do it.
True.
It's fine. No cost to you, other than clicking a button. Score update. Dread Pirates, 842. Hoarders, 818. What's happening, Zoe? What's happening?
Oh, well, I just realized that, like, what I thought was the actual score is treasure. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try and double your treasure. So, like, I've learned so much, though, by being the hoarders.
Yeah.
Like, I see, like,
So
wait till the last 5 turns, then cash in all your gold. Like I was earning 6% interest cumulative there for a little while, but I've got treasure everywhere.
So yeah, you know, that's an honest mistake. It's not like the biggest number was the was like the score or something.
The thing is, I don't like this new witty you. Okay, go back to, like, you know. I'm gonna go back to my store where I dispense the insults
instead of absorb them.
Nutty Monkey, thank you for the 100 bits, and Groovy Feet, thank you for the gifted sub to OnSpot TV. Sorry, keep going. No, I ruined it. Okay, my bad. I have to thank them. I can't not thank them.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Level 4 hype train. Yeah, dude. We've had, I think, one before.
One hype train. Like, Moy doesn't even have some cool movie for when we have a hype train, right, Moy?
Cool
like, you don't
movie.
even have.
You want a cool movie? Here. Actually, you know what? I do have a cool movie. I have a cool movie. We're gonna take a break from the action, so you guys can keep playing. But we have a cool movie right here of why you should subscribe.
You guys have to promise to make another movie so you stop playing the same one over and over.
No, that's the whole point. We're gonna watch this real quick. All right. This is why you should subscribe to the Civ Show. Other than the fact that I'm gonna read Mickey Mouse Adventures with 50 subs, apparently.
This trader looks like it's from the modern era.
Does it really?
Hey, it's Stagmus from the Civ Show.
containers on it.
You may know me from other shows like
pretty rad.
The Comets Are Falling on Me
Maybe it
and
is.
It's a Bird,
say that
It's a
it is.
Plane. No, it's a Blizzard. I've been holding a secret up my sleeve on how to win every game of Civilization, and that secret can be unlocked by subscribing to the Civ Show on Twitch. Behind this low paywall, reveal the many secrets of private emotes, secret strategies, and an ad-free experience on the Civ Show channel. So at the same cost as a latte at your local hipster cafe, which only lasts a couple minutes, you can enjoy all the subscription perks of a whole month. Subscribe now while you still can.
Subscribe now, folks, while you still can. You know? Let's go back to the action here, though. Ooh, Boast, 995 score. This dude is figured out this game. Holy
Someone's
crap.
encroaching. Someone just did something that they shouldn't have.
Uh-oh.
Definitely not talking about nystagmus over there.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
You did something that you shouldn't have, Nystagmus. Holy crap, it worked! Raging Wife, thank you for the subscription and the Twitch Prime subscription. They both worked. Both advertisements. Let's go!
Oh my god! Like every round.
I am so lost. No one has bragged about work ethic tonight.
True.
Hey, boss, you're gonna
I'm
tell me
just like-
what did I do? What did I do anyway? Oh, did I steal your treasure or something?
Maybe.
I've
There's a,
been like,
there's a bunch of treasure here that I'm just taking.
Don't even do. All right, that's it,
my,
sir.
is that my treasure? Or is that Bo's treasure? Nice. Get that treasure that's Bose's and not mine.
All right, you're doing this. I'm gonna say it. You're gonna regret it.
I just realized how easy it is for the hoarders to chain reaction, like capture a crap load of ships.
Yeah.
Well, because every new ship you get gets the chain ability. So, yeah, that's good. I like this. I don't think I can capture any more. That's fine. I'll just blow the rest of them up.
What pantheons have your pirates chosen? I have the Shiver Me Timbers, where I get kicked out of the game. Yeah,
Nice.
that one's mine. It's a really cool ability.
Nice.
Yeah. Who got the Oracle? Spain. I don't know. I got nothing. I'm sorry. On spot, we're at 38 subs right now. I'll show you even a screenshot so I'm not like memeing you. All right. So I said 50. I said 50. Look, boom. Oh, we have new emote slots? Okay, that's a pogger. Okay, we need a new emote. Is it gonna be Zoe or Stagus? Do you want one of you guys?
Moy, I don't know, Moy. Like, I think that if we just have every single emote is you, it'll be like our thing.
Oh my god.
You know? I think, isn't that...
Oh, we have the
our
Riddler.
goal?
We have the Riddler one.
The Riddler one, yeah. I
Oh,
was gonna say
yeah.
the Riddler one.
I forgot about that one. Okay, I'll submit that tomorrow if you guys are okay with it.
I'm good with that.
All right, Riddler, please says 100 games, 100 days. Yeah, dude, you spammed the crap out of that one.
That's pretty funny. That was good. Oh man, gonna win.
Hey MC, how are you? I think it's. I don't think I've seen you in chat, but hello. Yeah, dude, you're 1,000 points. Like, look at you. You got the high score of the night, bro. Yeah, Bo's V.
Cracked 1,000. Cracked 1,000.
Cracked 1,000. Oh my god.
Now,
Tell me how OP the hoarders are. Tell me.
you know what? Okay, I saw near the end how they work, and I'm learning something new. I thought the object of this game was just the treasure score. Okay, so obviously I suck at that in that component. Okay, but they are, now that I realize how their chain shot really works. The idea that I capture one, then when I capture that ship, it has chain shot. So if you like, I had this round where like I had 3 chain shots in a row. And then I didn't have to worry about the enemy ships; they were neutralized. So fine. I concede that in my conceit that I may have been overzealous about my victory conditions.
Possibly. I just like the last
Little bit.
8 turns or so, I just spammed bury treasure and like just time we started to find it, because there was literally like 2 islands that I had like 10 buried treasure on at the end.
And that's the strategy, right? Like I realized that later on, like, okay, I could have been earning 6% interest every turn if I just held on to my gold and then waited till the very end, because I was like, wow, I've got 3,000 gold. All right, let's start burying treasure. So I still think the hoarders have got the easiest path to victory, generally speaking, because they're going to have the gold to sustain the giant fleet, and once you get to a certain threshold, you're just oozing gold.
Started killing cities bunch too, because that's what the Dread Pirates can do really easily. So I just like started killing a bunch of like, over and over again whenever they would refresh, and I just stay in the same spot, pillaging and then planting treasure, killing a city, doing it over and over.
Yeah, you racked up a ton of score, unlike me who just died. Yeah, congratulations, dude. Good job.
Well done.
Are we
At
doing
least you killed the hoarders.
one more?
Is your internet doing okay to play?
I should probably call it, just because it's still been. I'm dropping a lot of frames, so.
Okay. All right, dude. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. We're gonna stay on for the rest of the stream, so like, don't go anywhere, guys. But thank you, Bose, for coming in. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Be sure to give him a follow for sure over in Bose. If you're from the Civ Show community, go give Bose a follow. Really, really nice dude. He streams much more often than we do. Why here? I'm gonna lay out the carpet for you. You tell us about yourself.
Well, thank you. Well, first of all, thank you guys for having me. It was a lot of fun. I know when like the pirates were first announced, I was like, I don't really care for scenarios. And then I saw the pirates being shown by the devs, and I was like, okay, this actually is really fun. And yeah, I had a lot of fun playing with you guys today. But yeah, I guess this I stream every Wednesday through Sunday, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time. And I also have a YouTube channel where I upload every Tuesday and Thursdays at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And then you can find me everywhere if you want to Discord, Twitter, all that jazz. It's on my whatever. You can find it if you want it.
It's on his Twitch, folks. It's on his Twitch. Just go to that channel and you can find it.
Will
Mostly
you be
on
joining
Twitter.
us Thursday, Bose?
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Yes.
All right, dude. Thanks for stopping by. We will see you on Thursday.
Thank you guys so much for having me.
No problem.
Thanks for
Hey,
coming.
thanks for coming on.
All right.
Good night.
Bye. Borderline, your time has come, my dude. Can you add Nystagmus? I'm gonna add Borderline. Are you comfortable being on camera, Borderline? You don't have to be. You don't want to be. Double Moy,
Yeah,
I know.
we could totally add him to our chat.
Yeah, I'm at like if he
That'd be
feels
pretty
comfortable.
epic.
I don't want
If
to
you're
force. I don't want to force, right? If not, then we can just play and he can be there and we can. Honestly, you can just be in the chat and not have your camera on. But
We'd love, yeah, it'd be great if we could talk to you directly for
yeah,
sure.
okay, so here I will add you to this chat real quick. Where are you? There you are. I gotta add you as a friend first, Borderline, before I can add you to the chat. Oh, wait, I can just do this. Never mind. But thank you for adding me anyway. All right.
I love that. I love that pick.
That's his pick, man.
Just a bunch of words.
Okay, once
Double
Borderline gets in here, let's set up the game, and then we'll invite him. So,
All right.
let's do that. Hello, ES Champ. How are you? Do you like our pirate get-ups? Yarg. Nystagmus, can you add Borderline? He put his friend code in the chat.
Yep. I'll just get on scene
Hello,
here.
hello.
It's like we have a family reunion.
Thanks for having me.
No,
Hello.
thanks for being here, man. It's an honor.
I'm almost like quivering. Like it's a total honor.
Well, it's fun to finally hop on as a guest on the stream. I watch a fair amount, so pretty cool.
That's awesome.
I'm like,
Carl watches this shit. Look, I got bumped up. I don't even care.
yeah, I was like, do I fix this? I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. All right, you're gonna play the Privateers, correct?
Yes, I will play the.
All right, I'm gonna take the Dread Pirates. I think I wanna.
That's fine.
Go.
The Privateers basically have the same kind of strategy that Bose was just doing. It's all about like you spam a huge fleet, fight a ton, because as you guys were just discussing, every single ship that you have has your special ability. That's for every single faction. So even as the swashbucklers, like all of them can tack into the wind and get that bonus movement. So since every single ship has Bring Her Home, the more ships you have, the more ships you can fight with to weaken AI ships, the more times you can use Bring Her Home. Bring Her Home was just worth points. It's like the Dread Pirates, they use their Walk the Plank to gain bonus movement and bonus combat strength, which obviously Bose was using very effectively. You don't get the bonus strength, but you're still getting extra points from using Bring Her Home. So you can still do the same kind of thing and just get a really big score. I think one of the biggest things that comes down to victory in the Pirates scenario is the relics that you get. Honestly,
Yes.
so you had the cursed pieces of 8. You said you got up to 6% interest, and 3% of that was from that relic. If you don't have that relic, obviously you're not getting 6%. You're only 3%.
Yeah.
But anybody else could get cursed pieces of 8 and have 3% interest too. So it relics make a huge impact.
Yeah, I see there's a lot of relics. How many do you know off the top of your head, like how many relics there are? The unique ones?
They're all listed in the patch notes. I
Oh,
don't
that's right,
recall specifically how many there are, but they are all listed out in those patch notes.
Nystagmus, have you added?
Oh, I sent a friend request.
I accepted the friend request. I just need a game invite when you're ready.
Okay. What happened to my? Oh, maybe the.
Just hit Shift Tab and you might be able to see his name in like the friends list, and then just like.
So
14 relics.
Playing the Hoarders there after playing the Privateers. I'm looking forward to you showing us how it's done. The Hoarders learning curve seems significantly lower.
It says Steam says that you're offline.
Who, me?
I probably am marked as offline, but go ahead and send me an invite if able. Let me see.
Should be able. So yeah, hit
invite to lobby. Yeah.
Yeah. He's hiding. Let him hide.
There we go. Okay.
Yep.
So hopefully I put on a good show here as the Privateers, but it's you can always have a random treasure fleet spawn on you that just wipes you out, or a bad move, or poor relics or something. So I'll caveat my my play here a little bit.
Oh wait, set Borderlines. Yeah, set user Privateer, and then Nystagmus. I'll try Swashbucklers Nystagmus, and then you can see how super fun the Hoarders are.
Yeah, I do think Hoarders probably, like you're saying, have the easiest learning curve, because you don't have that negative gold return, and gold is the loss condition.
Yeah,
as I found out the first game when I lost due to upkeep.
So, what was the biggest influence to making? I don't know if you have this answer, but like I'm just gonna ask random questions and hopefully you have answered them. What was the biggest influence to coming up with the pirate scenario?
So we're trying to discuss different things that we would like to put out and what might make some really cool play. And one of the things that was talked a lot about is, how great the Age of Sail is and how many ships we have in game already. We have like the Sea Dog. There's the Dutch ship, whose name I'm not going to try to pronounce off the top of my head. But and of course the Caravel and the Galleon. So we had a lot of ships to work with, and we thought that going with a pirate route would be really neat. And so the more we investigated that, the more we thought that it would be an excellent scenario, a la Black Death and other things that we've done in the past. So that's really, I think, what the inspiration was.
Okay. Yeah, you have a lot of assets to work with, and I feel like this is like a good execution of just using the game's mechanics to build almost like a new tabletop sort of game. I actually personally I like the scenarios. I've played like Conquest of Alexander. I really like that one. I played a little bit of the Black Plague, but that one was a little too hard for me. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Black Plague is a very hard scenario.
It is.
Yeah, I don't recommend people play it on Deity if you're looking to play it for fun. It's just brutal. So if you want to play a good, challenging scenario, but still want to like win and have a good time, going with Black Death on like Emperor or lower is probably a good call.
If you were to recommend one scenario, or even a simpler question, what is your favorite scenario out of the ones that you've made?
I think the Pirates is probably my favorite. It's just so thematic and so flavorful. I think that's a huge success. But prior to Pirates, it was Black Death. I was a really big fan of the Fall of Rome scenario in Civ 5. If I ever played that, if not, I recommend it.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
It's kind of the same style, of like inverse civ. So rather than building things up, you're trying to survive things falling apart, and that was a big fine philosophy for Black Death as well. We took inspiration from that of what you're doing normally is flipped on its head, and everything is just constantly falling apart around you. So I think that Black Death was a probably my favorite one until we came out with this. Who doesn't love pirates?
That my thoughts exactly. Especially when you introduce like you introduce vampires, and then like I feel like okay, something's gonna come next.
It's gotta be pirates. I was like, it was pirates or samurai, maybe like something ninjas. You know, if we get some ninja action, 'cause it's pirates and ninjas, right? Those are the two choices.
Is it?
I'm a pirate though. Yeah, pirate versus ninjas. I don't know. I'm old.
I don't know.
We used to sell shirts like that back in the old Pone Center. Pirates versus ninjas. It was a thing, okay? Just trust me, okay? All right.
I have no doubt, Zoe, since you are like a pretty hardcore D&D player as well, right? So.
Yeah, I am kind of a hardcore D&D player, a little bit. But I prefer pirates to ninjas is what I'm trying to get at, personally.
So, Carl, who is your favorite civilization to play?
That's a great question. I think that my favorite is probably Germany. I really like the Hansa and going for that awesome production bonus. I like the synergy with commercial hub and getting both the large sums of gold as well as the high production. Bonus military policy slot is very helpful. Be able to slightly ignore the district placement rules is very helpful. I don't think that they're the most powerful, but I do think they're my favorite.
I think Nystagmus has Germany up there as one of his favorites as well.
Yeah, it was my favorite at the beginning of the Civ show. It's probably changed a little bit now. Like, I do think that Grand Columbia is a pretty fun Civ to play now.
Oh my god.
Nystagmus, am I gonna sink you like right now?
I think I'm about to die. I have literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ships. It just literally just spawned.
Is that the treasure fleet just popped out next to you?
Yeah. I just wanted crew. I just wanted crew. Oh, that's so rough, man. Okay.
I'd probably go with like if you get a promotion to.
Yeah, I did. I got promotion, and I'm gonna run away. Oh. Ow.
Oh, I was just about to say, Nystagmus, we can have, if you don't attack, we can have peace.
I was just doing that so I can run away.
I see.
What? And I wanted to try the chain shot that you were so.
Okay, I'm alive. This is all good. You guys are fighting already? Come on, guys.
Well, he attacked me. I didn't do nothing.
You didn't do nothing, so you did something.
I didn't do nothing, okay? I am totally innocent of this. I was ready to negotiate. I was parlay. I be sending my parlay, and he slapped me in the face and said, no! It was pretty terrible, Moy. Even you would have been saddened by his lack of respect for my parlay.
I honestly don't care.
Question for you, Carl. The careen or the repair. As a swashbuckler, does it take into consideration my double movement for that healing? Like,
so what happens when you careen? It converts your movement points into healing. So if you have bonus movement from either walk the plank or tack into the wind, it will add that as additional healing.
All right, that's neat. So the swashbucklers can Like, yeah, they can move pretty swiftly because obviously, I guess exploring the map's a big part of what I should be doing. But also in a bind, heal really big. That's really cool. And then it maybe even escape the next turn.
So in the stag, I couldn't escape the swashbucklers because he used all those abilities and just like surrounded me, and that's how I died. Like he just surrounded me with his people. I couldn't escape him. It's painful. It's a pretty good civ, or pretty good. What do you call them? Not civs. Civs? Pirates? Pirate?
We call them faction.
Faction.
Yeah, factions. Yeah.
Okay. Pretty good faction. That's a good one. What happened to Bose? Bose decided to dip out, but instead we have Carl, aka Borderline. So.
Hello.
Yep. That's what happened to Bose.
I think. Is he still watching us, or did he?
Yeah, he said we were on the big screen, so he's like lurking. So we're in his ears, like we're in his ears and eyes, but we don't have his fingers. So take it however you heard it, like whatever, man.
In chat, I was given a couple of tips, so I'll go ahead and repeat those here now that I'm verbal.
Okay.
A lot of actions in this scenario are free. So, for example, visiting a tavern or capturing a ship with crew, a free action that you can do. It costs no movement. So you can be completely out of movement from careening or from actually moving and still use the visit a tavern action or the capture a ship action if you're adjacent to a badly injured ship. So you can move up to a target, and then if you have the attack and move promotion, it costs no movement points to actually attack. So you can do the attack and pillage a trade route or a tile like a harbor tile or capture plunder, something like that, and then still follow that up with capture an adjacent ship and visit a tavern, allowing you to stack multiple actions at a time.
I have noticed that. I can, like, after you get the move after attack, I can attack, yeah, and then I can heal. So it's like an endless attack and heal, so I never really died. And that was, like, super nice. Yeah.
I like the that there are 3 routes. So you've got your copper-plated hull, your swift keel, or your swivel gun. And I like that they each have their, like, sure, I can go over to swivel keel now, or I can get up to pirate code, which will get me an extra attack. That's really neat. I like the 3 over the general 2, right?
Right. Yeah.
I guess that's just a different way of presenting the information, right? Because usually that extra attack is at the bottom, and they all fork to it.
Right. Exactly. We wanted to have it be more of a skill tree type thing. This RPG approach of your assigning your skills as you want them. And we put a lot of effort into tweaking that tree. Like, we went through different iterations of what promotions were there and the order that they unlocked. I think at one point there may have been, like, they all came together to the +1 attack. We felt like if players wanted to rush it, particularly somebody like Dread Pirates who are all about fighting, that should be a viable path as well.
Mm-hmm. I am curious. Oh, if you were going to ask something similar, I'm changing the topic completely. So,
no, I wasn't.
Okay. I'm curious to know, how long does it normally take to develop an entirely new civilization? Not like the game, like an actual like civ.
So that's an interesting question. I would say that it potentially varies, because we go through. Oh, hello. Oh, you're gonna attack. Yeah, that's how we're gonna play this.
Oh no.
Hello.
Actually, I will admit I have not gotten any other ships. There's like nothing down here, except trade routes. So that hasn't been very advantageous. But I've got one now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I just took yours.
Oh, did you?
We took it. I'm so confused at what's happening right now. Just exchanging ships.
Yeah, we're just trading back and forth. This is not fair. I'm getting ganged up on.
Uh-oh. You're just gonna bully your guest? Okay, I
I
bully the
can't let
guest.
him
Why
show
not?
us that privateers are a viable.
Oh,
pri-
they certainly are. But I'm caught between a Spanish fleet and swashbucklers, and that's not a good place to be. And you have to, in order to use Bringer Home, in order to, I think, really excel with any of the pirate factions, there have to be ships for you to capture. If you don't end up with a fleet of your own, you're not going to be in a good spot. This Spanish fleet is the only ship that has spawned from these cities down here, and I have gotten it down to near capture every single turn, and then it sails into a city and heals, which has not been very good for.
We have a question from the chat. How long did it take to animate Gilgabro's perfect body?
I do not know the answer to that question. That's an art department question and out of my wheelhouse. Which, similar to developing a Civ itself, I would say that it varies from Civ to Civ. There's a process that goes into it, and it's a multi-part question, right? Are you talking about designing the abilities themselves, or the entire package, including the art, voiceover, the music, all of that? So each one of those is a longer portion. So I think that there's a lot to that question, and even then, it does vary from case to case.
Okay, so then maybe I'll limit the question, or not limit, but I'll ask, what exactly is your impact into Civilization as a QA lead?
It's a good question. So my job is to try to make sure that the game is fun. That's my goal all the time. I said that on our streams, as the developer streams in the past. I try to make sure that when people are playing the game, they're going to have a good time. I try to make sure that things are relatively balanced. But the part that's tricky about that, I hear people scoff at that when I give them, because everybody has their own opinion about what is or is not balanced in the game. Like you guys were discussing Georgia earlier.
I like to meme about Georgia, to be fair. You know what I mean? Like,
no, it's quite all right.
Yeah.
I perfectly understand. When we try to approach the game's balance, we try to approach it from all perspectives, right? We have tons of people who are playing the game at every single difficulty level, at every single game speed, both single player and multiplayer. And so when we balance the game, we have to keep all of those different things in mind. It's not just we're balancing for the multiplayer community, or we're balancing for the deity sub 200 turn win community. We're trying to balance the game from the perspective of, who is the person who is picking up Civ for the very first time and has never played a 4X game before, as well as all those other groups. And that's a pretty challenging perspective to have. So what we do sometimes for one group may not be what people would prefer from another group. But I try to be, as a company, and I, in my role and my job, try to keep everybody as happy as possible and keep the game as fun as possible.
I think you've definitely succeeded. Like, there's a lot of people who are very passionate about Civilization, us included. We've revolved an entire show around it, so like, but it's hard. I understand where you're coming from, where it's hard to kind of gather everyone's opinions, because there's so many different people who play Civilization. They're the people who are very into multiplayer. Obviously, the CPL and the CWC, the Civ World Cup. Those are really, really competitive people, and they have a different niche and different asks than somebody who's for the first time picking up the game, and who has different asks than somebody who's going for, like you said, a deity sub 200 turn win, right? It's got to be like a challenge. Like, how do you kind of like balance all that? Like, do you have almost like meetings to just gather all of the different opinions from all the different communities and then finally come up with one grand kind of like idea?
So a lot of our developers are involved in the communities themselves. They're looking at forums, they're reading people's posts and feedback and everything, and we're trying to gather that data directly. But then that's a large part of what I do as well. I'm here with you guys. I'm in Bo's stream, and game mechanic and
Yeah.
Potato McWhiskey, and I am trying to listen to all of the feedback from the community in a variety of different locations, different sources. I compile that, and the developers themselves compile that, and we will have meetings, yeah, or email threads or chats, and we'll try to come up with lists of things that we think are feasible. It's also a matter of time, both trying to get new things in, like with the New Frontier Pass. We're working on putting things into the game like secret societies, and then we're also trying to address bugs that are there that the community is bothered by, and balance issues that have been plaguing the game for a while. So there's a lot to do, and we have to try to mitigate the list of things we would like to do with what we are actively working on for the New Pass or anything else for that.
Do you guys have any questions, Zoe? Or like, I don't want to hog the guy. I don't want to hog the mic here.
Oh, Zoe. Oh, man.
What's going on? What's wrong?
You stole my treasure, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. I found a map. The map led me here, and I took what was rightfully mine by the law of salvage. Right? Right.
So speaking of taking what's rightfully yours, if we take a moment to look at the score, I'm not leading in the score, but I do have the largest gold balance, despite hoarders having income per turn.
Now,
yeah. Well, don't compare yourself to me. I suck at this game.
No. If I may, Carl, I felt there. If I were to play the swashbucklers, and my intention was to destroy you, I was in a position to do so. Now,
oh, absolutely! You could have killed me right then and there. Yeah,
I
no
pulled
question.
back to. So, and that was more my criticism. Is it just seemed that the hoarder or the privateers it a little bit too long to get their thing going. Now you're going now though, and like I'm not not saying I'm coming after you, but it was aliens. So that's all
I think that does come down to, as with many Civ games. Civ is by its very nature changes so much with your start, right? So I had no ships really spawning near me except for a single fleet, which is a harder target very early in the game. Whereas if I had gotten multiple brigantines very quickly, very very fast by like turn 15 or so, that's a very different start than what I had, where I was just my flagship and that's it for a while. That will change every single, regardless of what faction you're playing in. So you'll have that happen with every single one. And again, same thing with relics. I know I touched on that earlier, but you'll get different relics. You'll get different numbers of relics. We're on turn 33. I still only have one. I've had games where I have like 5. So it makes a huge difference in how the game plays out. And that'll just change every single time. And I think that adds a lot of replay, but it also makes it so that it's hard to say that one faction is necessarily definitively better than another, because you'll be like, okay, this is definitely the best one, and then the next game you have with them, they'll perform very poorly.
Right.
It's like Georgia. Sometimes you just have a good game with them.
Sometimes you have good games with Georgia.
Stars align and everything.
It's just like Georgia, that one game you had that worked, and then you said that they're S tier Vector Cat.
I'll never.
Well, when it comes to balance, like and we chat about this already. Oh wow, that did not help me. That sucks. Go back on my ship. There we go. Is that my first realm into like strategy games, or I was really into real-time strategy games. So I was a big StarCraft player, and I just remember like the headache that it was for whenever they had a new patch, about what they changed for the balance, right? And the real thing I thought people really were concerned about was they just didn't want it so that you could just spam a single unit and then just like, just stomp on everybody, right? Like when the game first came out, StarCraft 2, like if you're a Terran, you could just build Banshees because you can get Cloak like really fast. And all people did was just spam Banshees the entire, like for the first like year the game was out on the ladder. And it was just annoying. So like Civilization in comparison is it's a much more complicated game. There's so many different facets to it. There's different ways of winning. So I think like the focus should also be on, again, just like Carl said, like people who are single player versus multiplayer, right? That's a totally different dynamic. So I don't envy the task to balance the game enough to make it so that it's as fun as it is. Oh look, it's Moy.
Oh, Nystagmus. Oh, hello.
Hey, Moy.
Isn't it funny how we meet again, isn't it? Okay. So I have made. You don't have to answer this, Carl, and I understand if you don't. But it may be a hot topic. But I feel like this is kind of a question for the community a little bit. When who was just announced? I'm sorry, I can't remember. Last month. For Civ, new Civ.
There's a new Civ that was announced.
No, last month. Like who just came out?
Oh,
Byzantium and Gaul.
Right,
Byzantium
and Gaul. Right. Yes. So, a lot of people and a lot of the community were predicting that it would be Portugal was going to be one of those civs that was going to be released. I would like to know why specifically Byzantium and Gaul were picked over something that was speculated, I guess. So you don't have to, and I hate to put you on the spot. But I'm just like curious.
So when we are picking what new civ to add to the game, we do try to keep in mind what but there's a lot of factors that go into what civs we pick. There's civs that the designers themselves want to have. Okay. There's what the fans want to have, and then we also try to look at what's been done in the past. Who do we have that are sort of like civ staples? Who have we had multiple times, and so it might be neat to mix things up from a historical perspective. Those kinds of things, and then there's plenty of others too, but it'll take too long to dive into them all. But there's lots of considerations that go into it. So, having that fan input, that fan perspective, is just one of those pieces, and we like to try to make people happy, but there's so many other considerations that we have that we're not always able to make those things work.
Right, and I. Like, you can also argue that kind of what the playstyle of Portugal would be is already sort of represented by Spain, being that like kind of naval and trade sort of civilization, that they're kind of represented by them, and then also Byzantium and Gaul kind of being not represented. The Gaelics, they had the Celts in Civ 5, but it's a little bit different, obviously. Byzantium just has a lot of history, and I kind of understand the choice. Again, sorry for putting you on the spot, but thank you for answering the question. From what I read online, and I think a lot of people are genuinely curious about how that went about. So thank you for answering that.
Yeah, I want to try to answer what I can.
I've got it. I've got one that isn't about revealing trade secrets.
I didn't mean to.
They're not. He can't. Like, seriously.
I know. I'm not asking what the next thing's gonna be.
So my question will follow up with a comment. I would say that before the Frontier Pack, among the Civ community, there was a bit of disgruntledness about the handling of download content. With how the Aztecs were presented, and like, is it worth it? And is this going to be the future of the game? This isn't this isn't Warlords. This isn't
Call of Duty.
No. Warlords is like a Civ 4, so that was like, this isn't like an expansion as much as it is like a civilization. So the initial handling of download content was like meh, but then with Frontier Pass, and I don't know if you feel the same way, it was such a different approach, and I think, like, for me, I loved it. Like, I loved how you guys did the Frontier Pass, and like building up to it even. Just before Frontier Pass, Gathering Storm, it was a similar experience, but not like Frontier Pass, where like instead of just releasing it, you released it with the knowledge that more was to come, and that there'd be feedback, and that you were going to pivot as you go, and it felt like so much more involved. That, I, like many Civ fans, I forked out the money to get the initial one, and each stage, it reminds me of what a great investment this game was. And it's not even like a question, it's more of just a general, like, I really liked that you shifted gears and went into that strategy. I think it was a really good move. It really kept the fans engaged. It really showed me as an investor in a game that this was a good investment. With other games that you're either paying into or whatever to pay to win, it can feel, I don't know, a little anticlimactic. But like with Civ, I get my money's worth. I feel like you hit the head on like what I needed from the game. So it's just a blanket comment that I really love the strategy you took, as opposed to the one earlier on when Civ 6 came out that kind of turned me away as a fan. So I don't know. I'll throw that at you.
Yeah, I'm
asking my actual question.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not. I didn't hear quite a question in there. So if you have one,
It wasn't a question. It was more, I guess, like maybe how do you feel about the strategy going into when Civ 6 came out compared to the strategy you're taking now?
Sure.
That's a good question.
Well, first, I'm very glad to hear that you're so excited about the new Frontier Pass and that you are enjoying the format of releases, and that's very great to hear. As far as my opinion on what we did initially, I don't know that I necessarily have a strong one. As far as the new Frontier Pass, though, we felt that there was so much content already after the first expansions that we did, after Rise and Fall and Gathering Storm, that coming out with another normal expansion was too much. That it would be too difficult to really add full systems like that, and so we wanted to do the new Frontier Pass instead because it adds things piecemeal. Anton Stringer, the lead designer for the new Frontier Pass, puts it that the modes are kind of like toppings for your Civilization ice cream sundae, and I think that's a really great way of looking at it. It was already a very full game, and so having these modes that you can turn on and turn off, by having them be individual DLC releases instead of an entirely full-fledged expansion, is a good approach. Early on, our DLC, as you mentioned, was not didn't have modes. It was just the civilizations themselves, but we still wanted to try to have content that players were asking for. We were releasing civs at the time that a lot of people, I think, were looking for, and we weren't at the expansion stage yet. So we still wanted to provide content to the community that people had hoped to see in the game, and it was also a good opportunity for us to do scenarios, because a lot of our scenarios that we currently have came out in the DLC before any of the expansions.
As I know, as even a content creator, having just like content guaranteed almost every month with this new Frontier Pass has been a blessing, because as you may or may not know, we run this show and we run a podcast as well, and we know at least once a month there's going to be new patch notes, and we can do a show about the speculation of what they could possibly be, and then an episode of what they actually are. So as a content creator, I think the new Frontier Pass and the way that approach works is incredible, so thank you. Not to say that the other two are, I'm not putting those down, but just saying as a content creator, we appreciate the easiness of being able to get excited for something every month. Question from the chat: did COVID influence the new Frontier Pass, how the Frontier Pass was released?
Actually, that's it.
That is a really great question.
That was gonna be my question, actually. Yeah, that's a good question.
We already had a fair number of plans for the new Frontier Pass when it started up. It has definitely changed some things. It would be possible to say that COVID has not had any impact on it because we were not prepared to move out of the studio and work from home. But we did have a plan for the new Frontier Pass prior to that starting.
And then COVID changed it, from what I understand.
COVID impacted it.
Okay. Thank you for your question, Nutty Monkey.
I am fairly certain that I'm going to lose my flagship here.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm not going to kill you, like, right away. I'm going to, like, sort of, follow you around and make my
Harass
point.
me.
No. So this is and thank you for your answer there. And like, I guess now I actually do have two questions. Would you say that, like, community feedback more than ever, like is that Fraxis? I guess that's the company, right? The larger one.
Yes.
You don't work at just Civ 6. Like, I'm guessing there's other things that may come to your desk. That community engagement and, like, talking to, like, and that's what, as, like, a business coach, that's what we tell people, like, talk to your customers, find out what they want. Are you finding that as a developer is becoming a more important role, that maybe that's not how you used to do business, like 10 years ago or more? I don't know how long you've been doing this for. Like, do you find that that's becoming an increasingly important part of it, of the process?
Tentatively, yes. I don't know. It is happening more, or at least I am doing it more now than I was doing many years ago. But I don't know if that is. I don't know if community engagement is a result of just us learning over time and becoming gradually we start engaging with the community more, and then it's like, okay, this is a pretty good direction, and it grows, or if it's a necessary, as you're saying, a necessary part of the process. So I think that they are not necessarily mutually exclusive in that regard. But one fed into the other. That they just getting more engagement with the community led to it being a more necessary part of the process of development on its own.
Okay, all right. So, like, is it seen now as like a well of, and I guess that just makes sense, right? These are the people playing the games. Like, I get, though, at the same time, like, you don't want to be overwhelmed by things that may, as developers, you're, like, not concerned with. But, like, listening to your customer is, like, really, really important. I could see that being super difficult. Okay, neither here nor there. My original question was going to be, so what does one do to start working at an organization like Fraxis? Like, is it just that you have to be, like, a coder, or is there, like, like lots of things that go into a game that maybe people don't realize that if they really wanted to get involved in this industry, that they can do. So what did you do? Maybe your personal tale getting involved, and then more broadly speaking, how does one become a developer at a company like Firaxis?
That's a good question. I think that as far as the video game industry as a whole goes, you want to get your background and knowledge in programming and development, and have the wherewithal and the knowledge to do that kind of work in order to get into the video game industry, or art or audio or whatever it happens to be. Whatever field you want to get into in the video game industry, you do need to have that education, that knowledge in order to do so. As far as getting a job specifically, as with many things, it comes down to partially who you know, right? You need to have, to get a really good entrance, you do need to have contacts, and so networking on LinkedIn or other places is definitely important. And it's not the kind of thing where it's like, you have to have 10 years of experience for an entry-level position. Like, I wouldn't say that I've seen that. I don't know that it doesn't exist in other places with other companies. You can typically find jobs for companies, video game companies, posted on their websites, and that's the same for us. If there are ever any openings, you can apply there, and there are certainly people that will get their foot in their door just that way. But having that network definitely helps, and that's, I think, the case for many things. As far as Firaxis specifically and my path, I think that it also helps to have the history background. I specifically have a Bachelor of Arts in Classical Culture, and I studied world cultures and history pretty heavily, and I think that definitely aided in my path to Firaxis and to working on Civilization. It's come up several times, and my knowledge has come up several times while we've been working on the game, and that's because it's historical. So I think that having that kind of knowledge about the game that you're working on, the content that's going into the game, certainly helps too. So hopefully that answers the question.
Follow-up question. Have you seen Nystagmus's Better Know a Leader?
I don't think so.
We will make sure that you get one. Nystagmus,
please do.
Nystagmus, tell our guest all about Better Know a
So it's a little YouTube segment that I do, and we choose a different leader each month, basically. And I kind of do it like a very Cole's Notes kind of historical background on the leader. And it's just like a kind of a video essay. It's pretty short, usually like around 8 minutes or so, just to kind of talk about a little bit about the background around them, how they became, like, for example, the last one I did was Basil II of the Byzantine Empire. And so like the circumstances of like his rise to the throne, and what he was mainly known for, but nothing like super in depth, just kind of a Cole's Notes kind of thing that I do. I too, when I was in university, I did a Bachelor of Arts, and one of the majors I had was in history, and so it's something that's like kind of a labor passion, yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's a question from OnSpot TV. Do you watch or are aware of the online multiplayer tournaments of Civilization 6?
Yes, we are involved with, we're not directly involved with the tournaments, but we're involved with the Civ players community. We have contact with them, and we're aware of the tournaments that occur. I do watch them sometimes. I'm frequently lurking in people's streams throughout the day. It's something that I enjoy doing. I will oftentimes lurk without commenting, so I don't necessarily know that I'm there. It allows me to gather feedback about various things in the game without them knowing that they need to, like, because people can be weird about criticism sometimes, you know, like they don't necessarily criticize heavily something that they think won't be received well, and so I don't want that. We don't want that to be the case. We want people to be honest. So I won't always tell streamers that I'm in their stream watching, and I know that other developers will sometimes say today.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
So we are present. We are paying attention. We're oftentimes in forums and discords as well. So I'm in. We do have people in the Civ player community Discord, and are paying attention to some of the things that they're saying. So we try to listen to the multiplayer community and the tournament community as well.
One thing I was always wondering, because I know that you were. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I can answer this.
Was that you? Because you say that part of it's like making fun, and part of your purpose is like for balance as well. How amazed are you about how fast someone finds like an exploit to the game sometimes? Like you release like a new patch, and then suddenly like there are people who like find like these little tweaks in the game very quickly. Are you ever very surprised or amazed how quickly people are able to do that?
Sometimes it's actually I think it's a little bit rare that you hear about an exploit in the community that we haven't already encountered at some point during testing. And sometimes those are things that we like to have available for people to find for themselves. Then there's things that are like something is broken, right? And if it's an exploit because something is broken, that's a little bit of a different case. But if it's something that's like we intentionally have this combination of things, we will do that. We want there to be this puzzle of things that you put together and find fun ways of interacting with the game, and have different things in the game interact with each other. It's a rewarding experience for players to be able to do that. So a lot of times things like that are on purpose. And then, you know, we'll hear about things happening maybe a lot or too frequently, and we'll say, okay, maybe it's time to revisit that and perhaps adjust balance. So for example, the trading favor that we just changed recently in the patch, that was one that like we wanted to be there. We wanted people to be able to buy and trade favor if you're not going to be playing a very Congress heavy game yourself, or if you intend to be playing a very Congress heavy game and need to be able to buy favor from other, wanted that to be available. But then we hear, you know, about the particularly higher difficulty community abusing that, and abusing is too strong of a word.
Taking advantage.
But exploiting that, exactly, taking advantage of that and doing it a lot. That's something that we hear about and go, okay, maybe we should take a look at those numbers a second time and figure out if there does need to be an adjustment.
So then explain the original Gran Colombia. When we all picked up Gran Colombia, we're like, all right, interesting.
This seems really good.
We all going to be a very powerful civilization. With that one, did you just want to like let it free and see what could happen for a while before you acted on it? Like,
yeah, I think so. But one of the biggest things that I think was problematic with Gran Colombia was the way that you could stack movement for seeds. I think that was probably the biggest one. There's all kinds of little fun things with Gran Colombia's bonus movement, but I don't think any of them are necessarily as powerful as people's reactions led them to be in reality, right? So like getting getting a builder moved onto a tile and getting an improvement down on the same turn ultimately is a single turn. So you're having, an additional 1 production from a mine or an additional 1 food from a farm in a single turn. Well, if that's a cumulative thing, yes. Now it accumulates every single turn, but you're only having it 1 turn longer. So that's 1 turn of 1 field, and that doesn't add up every single turn. It's just 1 turn of it. I didn't feel like that was particularly too powerful or overwhelming. Same thing with getting a settler out 1 turn. Every single ability in the game at some point is strong under the right conditions, and so having something that could be powerful under the right circumstances, we're like, that's what it's supposed to do. But then we would see these circumstances of people stacking the movement from great generals and Grand Colombian generals on only siege units and moving these armies of siege units in at the same time, where they would promote, move, and shoot on the same turn. That was the kind of thing where it's like, okay, we might need to do a little bit of adjusting here.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, that drove me bonkers. Never fun to play. Not fun to play against.
Right.
Yeah.
But then things like their early scouting, that was and is fully intentional. Like, that's meant to be fun. It's meant to be strong. But then we knew about the siege units, right? Obviously, in testing that came up. We were aware that siege units could be pretty powerful when combined like that. But we didn't expect it to be as heavily of a strategy, I think, as it was. So there are exploits like that will surprise us. That, again, we knew about that. We're like, this is a really cool interaction, right? This is fun to use. And then people make entire armies out of it, and that's the whole thing that they do. And that's where we're like, well, we didn't quite see that coming necessarily. And I think that that's probably the case with many video games. When you see patch notes come out and updates come out, you heard about that a lot, I think, in the video game community, about something being in the game intentionally that you then hear about getting used.
So I have a important question from somebody from the CPL, actually, from the Civilization Players League. They want to know if there will be a spectator slot supported from Firaxis at some point.
I do not know the answer to that.
Okay. Something to think about. Because he does say that it would be a gold mine, especially in his particular case. Okay, we are approaching turn 50. Turn 50 out of 60. I'm playing very poorly, so I am down there in the score, but so is everybody else, I notice. But 4,000 gold, hey, you're gonna bury your treasure soon, aren't you?
I'm gonna try, but yeah, I think that this is perhaps a bit of a weak game overall. We're 10 turns away, and we're all sitting no higher than well, I guess we have a 265. I was saying higher than 250, but still no higher than 300 by 10 turns left. That's not fantastic. I lost a lot of brigantines to the swashbucklers.
I killed a lot. I was about to say I killed a lot of brigantines this game.
Yeah, you killed a lot of my ships.
I spent a lot of the game. There was a treasure fleet that killed a bunch of my ships, and then I ran into Moy, and then I just spent that next 5 turns running from him because I knew he was going to try to kill me.
Oh, really? You were running away from me? I had no intention of going after you, actually.
You kind of sounded like.
No, I didn't. I started in this spot way in the top right part of the map. There's no land whatsoever, and it took me so long to get back from there. That stunk, but we'll see. We're gonna start burying treasure. I think you are in a big lead in gold borderline, so I think, yeah, I don't know, you're looking pretty good.
I have a lot of gold as well.
Yeah,
my friend, as you can plainly see. And I'm gonna bury it, and you're not gonna know where it is, and it's gonna make you so frustrated, Moy.
Yeah.
The way I roll.
Oh, I was not aware of that. How frustrated I was gonna be.
You're gonna be so frustrated. Just you wait and see.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting. Nothing's happening.
Who's one step ahead of me?
I think it's interesting that you can see the sources of points broken down pretty easily here, though. So swashbucklers have 72 infamous pirate points, which they get from doing the map exploration, and then privateers have 75 infamous pirate points, which is what they get for doing Bring Her Home. So those are large sources of points specifically from what their abilities are, compared to the other two factions, which only have 50 infamous pirate points each.
Does the Dread Pirates get them from killing the big pirates, like the good ones?
Red Pirates actually don't get any additional points from combat. They get 10 gold for every combat they're involved in. So that gold then translates into burying treasure later on. That's how they earn their extra points. But they don't actually get any additional points outright from doing anything.
Wow, a whole treasure fleet just spawned in front of me. Oh
Nice.
my god.
Tough but fair.
No, shut up.
As we say on the Civ Show, tough but fair.
Just shut your hole, dude. Like, I don't want to hear it. Please. Let's see this. Yeah, these relics, dude. They're cool. They're really cool.
I'm telling you, like, have that relics are cool like these relics, and that they give you little random abilities. That would be like, I mean, relics in like regular Civ 6 instead of culture and faith or whatever. Have they give you little dinky abilities like these, like little small ones, but in aggregate, they add up.
But wouldn't that defeat the purpose then of like? I guess it's a different mechanic, but wouldn't that defeat the purpose of Poland's ability to get bonuses from relics and also Congo's ability from getting bonus from relics?
Well, they would get it too, though. You always have to remember that a Civ that gets a benefit, like they would get it double. Like they would get their regular Civ bonus, and then they'd get this presumed other ingenious bonus.
Carl, on a lighter note, apart from Civilization, what is your favorite game?
It's a good question.
Okay, apart from a non-Firaxis game.
Yeah, I would. I was gonna say,
here.
legitimately, Civilization is my favorite game. I played it like crazy in both high school and college, and my experience with the game certainly helped me get the job, as well as my history background. So I do really enjoy playing Civ. It makes my job a lot of fun. From a non-Firaxis game standpoint, I am a big fan of BioWare RPGs. I think that their storytelling is phenomenal. And I really enjoy their mechanics. I'm a big fan of BioShock. BioShock, I think, is a genuine work of art.
Yes.
Both from a storytelling perspective, from an environment perspective, and from a gameplay perspective. I think that it really is just a genuine work of art. And when I talk to non-gamers about video games, I point to that game as an example of how video games are an art medium that allows you to tell stories in a non-traditional way. You experience it yourself rather than just watching it or even read it unfold to somebody else. And I think that's really phenomenal. One of my favorite games is the Assassin's Creed franchise, which I think is probably no surprise given that it is also historical fiction, just like Civilization.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Do you like the direction Assassin's Creed going in rather than the older games?
I am a big fan of both the older games and the newer games. I have played all of them. I find pros and cons in each one, and I think that they do some things very successfully and they do some things less successfully. But I think that's probably the case for probably most games everywhere.
That's true. What do you do in your spare time, Carl?
I play video games and watch people stream.
I'm trying to like maybe get out of gaming here, since, just to get to know you. You know, I want to get to know you. Like,
Yeah, that's hard though, because I play a lot of games. I do a lot of board gaming actually. I do
Okay.
hobby board gaming as well, which also plays into Civilization though, because you know, Civilization is kind of like an electronic board game. We actually just had a segment on a stream for Steam. I think Anton Strenger tweeted about it recently, where we discussed how board games play into Civilization and vice versa.
Yeah, I didn't catch the stream, but I did know about it. It was the digital board game tabletop showcase. I remember that. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. So what have you played? There's a new game, Lords of Waterdeep. Have you tried that one?
That's a great game.
Such a
Love
good
it.
game.
I have played Lords of Waterdeep.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, so good. That's probably my favorite. That's my favorite board game for sure.
It's easily up there. I love Twilight Imperium, but like
that's my big one. Yeah.
Like,
Twilight Imperium is great. Yeah,
it's a great game that takes like a day and a half to play. It's big, the big issue with it, but yeah, it's a fantastic game.
Okay, 5
What is
turns
this?
left.
You-
I am starting to bury my treasure, folks.
Are you threatening me, you hoarder scum? How dare you? I am coming for you, hoarders. This is the exact distraction that the privateers need. Okay, who, by the way, I had them in my grasp, and they let me. They said, "Let us parlay," and I was like, "Oh, all right." And they convinced us to walk away, and then afterwards we're like, "Wait a second," and it was terrible. It was just terrible.
If I'm not mistaken, you let him go?
No, the parlay. He totally. I don't know. He said like, "These are not the droids you're looking for," or something, and I was like, "What? What's a?" And then I was like, "Oh, all right," and I said, "You can go." I don't believe that mind control exists, but aliens. Like, that's all I'm gonna say.
All right, Carl. Soft shell tacos or hard shell tacos?
What is going on here?
depends on my mood.
Today, right now.
Hard shell.
Dagmas mistake.
Hard shell. Okay. All right. Burrito or taco though? That's a. There's a right or
Burrito.
wrong answer here. Thank you.
Burrito.
Okay. We're good. We're good. We're friends. All right. That's a hot debate. I don't know why people get so passionate about that one, but they do.
Yeah, they do apparently, boy.
They do. This is not like a okay, whatever. You think I'm crazy. You think I'm crazy. But I'm telling you right now that there are other communities that really dive into this one. And they bet each other, like, if you lose and whatever, I bet you to eat a burrito, because they pick taco. Yeah. It's a big deal, okay? Not just me. The real question, flats or drums? Okay, chicken wings. Flats or drums?
I like drums because they're easier to eat, but there's something classic about flats.
Oh, he picked both sides. Is that worse?
Like for me, a good chicken wing is a good chicken wing. Like, I'm not gonna not eat a flat or not eat a drum. I'm gonna eat the chicken wing.
That's a good answer. Alright, alright. Groovy Feet approves of it anyway. He said nice answer. Civ 6 still installed.
Also, flats are superior to drums. Fight me from.
Flats are superior.
I'm passionate because tacos are just empirically better. Doesn't mean I'll never have a burrito, but tacos are better.
How
I
does
don't
it
know,
feel
man.
to be wrong? Damn.
Much like many things in life, there isn't really always an objective measurement of like what is good and what is bad, right? There's always going to be some subjectiveness to that.
But in this case, I don't know. I'm kidding. Am I? No.
Am I?
Unless.
3 turns. 3 turns to victory.
I am burying all the
It's tight
treasure I
between,
can.
Yeah, this is a
the
close
Dread
game.
Pirate and the Swashbucklers. Now,
I'm just hanging out. It was fun playing, guys.
the Privateers, like, obviously, we want to see the Privateers win. And now they're going to bury a bunch of treasure, and it'll be good. It'll be good.
I'm satisfied with my performance overall this game. I think 80 infamous pirate points from doing Bring Her Home, pretty satisfactory. Not the best, but I'll take it.
Just gotta keep burying treasure. I think.
Although I'm gonna run away a little bit more. So I'm gonna run away.
I found an infamous pirate that I want to take out. That'll get me some score.
Fair enough. As long as we can agree on flats, we're cool.
Okay.
Chat.
Never change.
Now, the only reason why I say that, right, is that, especially when it comes to video games, right, some people like a specific genre of video game, right?
It's true.
And there's nothing, like, objectively wrong about that, right? It's a subjective opinion.
I'm personally a big fan of, talking about gaming and favorite gaming again. I enjoy Skyrim, but I enjoy Oblivion, I think, the most. That was my favorite game.
You're gonna talk about polarizing games.
What?
that was another series where it got pretty polarizing, but which one was like the best or whatever.
I love Oblivion. Oblivion has more of a D&D feel to it. It has more of a character sheet, is more like attributes that you can do. There is just not to mention even just the quest lines are significantly better in Oblivion than it is in Skyrim.
So I'm gonna have at least one thing on both of you, Zoe and Moy.
Okay.
I survived to the end of the game in every single one of our games today.
Oh, interesting. It's an interesting thing to be proud of.
All right, where are you, Nystagmus? I'm gonna kill you next turn.
I can tell you where his flagship is.
You can't catch it. I've named my flagship the Black Pearl. No one can catch the Black Pearl.
Really? I named mine Don't You Dare. Just didn't want to die. I only play Skyrim with the mod that turns dragons into Thomas the Tank Engine. I've seen that one. That one's good. That one's.
What about like Moy? Have you tried like Red Dead Redemption?
I did. Yeah, I played the first one. I haven't played the second one yet though. I hear it's good, but
yeah, it's good. It's got a good story.
I've not yet.
It's like a super expensive game, right? Like,
yeah, I think if I would probably have to get it on console if I were to play it.
Yeah, I would have to get it on PS4 probably.
Yeah, I am a PC gamer, but I have more time on console than I do on PC. My PC is like very isolated. It's very alone. So I isolate myself when I'm on my PC. So I feel bad whenever I'm on here.
At TheCivShow, thoughts on Fallout 7.6 and why it blows?
Said it.
And why it blows. I love questions like that pretty much suggest the answer. So what do you think of this terrible thing, and why do you think it's terrible?
You nailed it. I mean, honest bugs.
What more can I say? You got it. You got it in one.
I wasn't a fan of Fallout 4. I liked Fallout 3. I loved Fallout New Vegas. I wasn't a huge fan of Fallout 4. I don't know. Mainly
Would you say that Half-Life 3 is confirmed?
Oh, he lost. Ooh. Oh no.
There it is.
Oh, I
There it
just
is,
got a
the
victory screen. So
There you go.
that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn. What was your score at the end?
It was sufficient. It was sufficient. Now, for the record, the Swashbucklers had a moment of history, a slice of history, where it's like, okay, I can kill you right now.
Oh, you totally could have wiped me out.
I needed to see the victory.
Yeah.
It was possible. And it is possible. We've confirmed it today.
It took the developer of the game, no, of the we figured it out. The privateers can do it. No questions asked.
Yeah, and that was like I said with a low ship start, which any of the factions can have, but I think is particularly painful against the privateers, because if they don't have ships to use Bring Her Home on, first to capture and then to further use Bring Her Home on, then yeah, that definitely hurts them. And I have gotten starts as privateer where the only things around are your sponsor, your faction ally, and that hurts because you can't even pillage their trade routes.
No.
You have to like spend the first 10 turns or so sailing to some place where you can finally do something. That is great sometimes, but it all comes down to the random start location.
Mm-hmm. For the Dread Pirates, I like them because it's all combat. It's fun. I like when you don't spawn near any cities, it becomes pretty tough.
Yeah.
You can't get crew, you can't capture any boats, and then you can't get like a military basically. But they were fun. Dread Pirates are more fun than the Hoarder, in my opinion, because I played both. But Hoarder was super easy, and that chain shot is hella fun. That thing is sick. It is so cool. Oh, and
it looks very cool too.
It does. And Zoe was not happy about that, and that made me even happier. So thank you for implementing something like that.
Oh, the sad face, the powerlessness. Like, it's when I first played the privateers, I didn't have a bunch of ships. I had my ship, and then I couldn't do anything, and then you did it again, and I couldn't do anything again. So it was just a slow sinking, terrible situation.
Anything to see Zoe suffering, I am totally down for, Carl. That's a great thing you can say.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It was a lot of fun. Nystagmus, do you have any final words?
No, I definitely get the Hoarders being a lot, the learning curve being a lot, a lot smoother for that. I just spent a lot of turns running away from Moy because I for sure thought he was just going to try to hunt me down and like throw caution to the wind just to get rid of me. It's definitely a fun scenario. Although I'm gonna keep on playing on my hat. I didn't win any games, but I didn't get eliminated from any games. So.
God damn it! Damn it!
I got that. I don't have that on you.
Oh my goodness! I really loved the last round there as the swashbucklers. I ended up like basically going in a corner and being content to just like attack random ships and steal stuff, slowly build I was in surplus. I had gold like coming out for a while. So there, I guess is their intention to be like a map exploring pirate? Yeah, the swashbucklers.
You get points whenever you explore the map.
Yeah, like that's it, right? Like that's all I did. So that was fun. So I like that, like distinctly you have 4 pirates. They're all very different in their approach. But I enjoy I'm just gonna look around. What are you guys doing? Yeah, I don't care. What's over here?
Right,
so,
exactly.
Yeah, like I ended up in a corner that I had all the gold I could need. There was traders going everywhere. My ships were really fast. I could do all my stuff, shoot a couple ships, capture a ship. So yeah, that was cool.
I think that the swashbucklers are kind of flexible in that regard. You get the points for exploring, like you're saying, but then if you see an infamous pirate pop-up notification, you can just put on Tack to the Wind, sail right over them, get there before anybody else, take them out. Same thing with treasure fleets. Like, you're a little bit more reactionary as a result.
So, Carl, thank you for spontaneously coming on, and thank you for letting us berate you with questions. I apologize for that, but you've been you're a great sport though. You're awesome.
Carl, if you want to be on the show again, you let us know. I'll pull some strings. Oh, yeah. All right. Boy's a bit of a hard ass for
I'm the worst.
All right, I'll pull some strings and we'll get you on here again.
We'll see. I appreciate you guys having me though, particularly because it was spontaneous. It was nice being here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You can go. You don't have to stay for the whole ending. So feel free.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and hang out. Thank you so much for having me, everybody. Chat, it was great being here.
Thank you very much, Carl. We'll see you hopefully in the next one. For the rest of the chat, we are going to wrap up here. The cameras, whatever, deal with it. You know what? No, all the cameras are broken. You know what? Again, just deal with it.
We're gonna deal. Amoy, are we raiding? Are we gonna raid somebody?
We're gonna raid somebody.
We're pirate. We gotta raid somebody.
Okay, we gotta get the full getup on, guys. This is
all right. My getup,
full getup.
It never came off. You know me, but I will get the sword, and I'm ready to raid.
Yeah, let's get the sword. Who's playing Civilization at this hour? Lenny is. Zadie Gold is too. Zadie Gold, I know, is part of the CPL. Raid, pillage, loot. Raid Zadie? Raid Zadie? Okay.
Zadie Gold!
Zadie Gold. Zadie Gold it is.
We be raiding the Zadie Gold for the doubloon.
I hear he's got a good booty.
Did you hear about that latest pirate movie? It was rated R. Too much booty.
You're hilarious, so.
Hardly.
Ye be the funny man.
Other hosts tonight, good job. This was spontaneous and random and very piratey, letting these pirates take over the show. So I wish you the best of luck on the 7 seas.
If you haven't already, you should follow us on the Twitter accounts. We have some really good posts on there, like good memers, as they call it in these days. And we post some really good updates as well. So if you want to keep updated on the Civ Show, you should follow us at TheCivShow.
You mutinous sea biscuit of a son of mine. You didn't tell him about the Discord. It's the best
I got
way
no memory for that.
To meet us pirates, especially us pirates that are between two screens, thus into
You're on one
screens
screen
at
now,
once.
it's so gay.
Yar! Join us on our Discord, where the real conversation be. And what do you have to say about yourself, Agnes?
Now, friend, if you want to learn more about the history of pirates and all the other leaders in the Civilization game, check us out on YouTube. Also, check out our Raising Reviews and Moist Sauce's videos as well.
Yar! Let's get with that raid.
Yar! Let's go to Zadie Gold. If you have those emotes, then make sure you spam those emotes. And we're gonna say... What are we gonna say?
Gar! Happy Halloween, Civ community! Har, 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 har.
Alright, we're gonna say R. See you over in Zadie Gold. Let's go, baby. Yar!